that one. Welcome, everyone, to another Worth a Damn Gaming show. My name is Jake Starvik, your host for this evening as we discuss our gaming news. Joining me, as per usual, is Street Rat Atlas, my accomplice. How are you, sir?
I am good. Hello, chat. How are we feeling today?
It's the day. I can feel it in my bones. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be the end of days as we finish Baldur's Gate. That'll be a little bit later. How are you,
I'm
sir?
so happy that I built my PC just in time.
Oh, right. Like, you get to enjoy the climax in all its glory. Like,
No crashes.
no crashes,
No
no strings
issues.
attached, all the bells and whistles. You got premium seating, front row. Well, not front row, because it's not like being in the movies where you're like, oh my god, I can see Brad Pitt's nose. That's not how perspective works. Shut up. He's still sexy. Look at his chin. Oh, man. How are you, sir? What's been happening?
Yeah, good. Some challenging times at work
Yeah,
that
fair.
have been a learning lesson for me, but good in a way. It's been fucked. This week was absolutely fucked. So essentially, the government, the Medicare portion side of things, has introduced some changes. So we have to adapt in what we do at work. So our workflow has changed.
Yep.
And Monday, there was a meeting with myself, the one I see, and the chief of the clinic. And we sat down, we talked about it. We went, okay, what's our plan of attack? How are we going to do this? You know, collaborative talking. Not much from one side of things, but the chief and I have kind of pushed a lot more. And I was like, awesome. Now, there's a slight pattern when it comes to our meetings. I come in with my book. I have all my notes, topics of discussion, things that have been brought up to me, so I can bring up ways that I can improve things. So I've got my little journal book that I carry with me.
Yep.
My chief that I work with also brought in stuff.
Okay.
Her notepad, her notes, so that we could write things down, talk about things.
Yep.
And the one I see, nothing. Just some post-it notes. I was like, okay. Anything you want to bring to the table, you know, like things. And this is not the first time that it happens. It is consistently every single time. So we kind of got into things, talked about it. So that was Monday. Then Tuesday, someone decided to call in sick the day before this transition period came to be, which was the 1st of July, when Medicare was enforcing these changes. And I was like, wow, fucking clockwork, fucking pattern. I should have guessed it. So all the responsibility fell onto me. And I was like, you know what? Fine. I will write up what all the staff need to do. I will get people to read it, see if it makes sense to them. And we kind of launched that day. And I was like, awesome, we can actually put it into practice. We can do this stuff. And side tangent, I've also sent an invite as well.
Oh, awesome.
Which, so I was like, perfect. I'll roll this out. We'll test it, see how it goes. We can do essentially a beta test. If anything needs to change, if anyone's got ideas, we can talk about it now because it technically goes live on Wednesday. I spent the entire day running around. I wrote out a policy guideline for all the staff, the changes that we're doing in specific departments, and what we're telling people when they come in. I did it all. I then had Wednesday off, which is my normal day off. I streamed. And I was like, I'm not going to think about anything. I'm not going to think about work.
Good.
It's not my problem.
Yep.
Then Thursday rolls around.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Thursday is a day that the one I see doesn't work. That's their rostered day off, which not everyone really agrees to and quite pissed off by it, but it is what it is. And that was a fucking shit show. I had to deal with sick calls. It was just a fucking chaotic day.
Yep.
But I made it work. And then dealing with all of that, I had to train a new staff member, and I don't get any handover either by what the one I see does. So I'm like, okay, like, do you want to tell me what you've done so I can like follow through? No, nothing. Fine. So Thursday, essentially, I wasn't a person because I was training. And where I work, we technically say that we're down 2 people, even though there is a roster of X amount of people on the day.
Yep.
I technically wasn't there. I was training.
Yep.
The newbie isn't technically a full person because they are training. So it was fucking short as it was.
Yep.
Friday rolls around and everyone was back in the office. And the one I see is like, oh, how was yesterday? And I was like, honestly, I don't really want to talk about it right now. It was a really bad day, but I will talk to you about it later today. I've got to do stuff. That was kind of a lie. I didn't have stuff to do. I had a very chill day. My brain just went, you know what? I'm just going to focus on tasks. I don't want to talk about the day prior. I just want to focus. When I'm ready to talk about it, I will.
Yeah. I mean, you took charge of the situation that way. So
exactly.
Good. Yep.
And I'm really impressed with it. And
good.
Then I had the chance to have a conversation. I was like, oh, you wanted to chat? Let's have a quick chat. And she's like, oh, are you back from lunch? And I was like, yeah, let's have a chat. So we get into the boardroom, and the one I see closes the door and puts meeting in progress on the door. And I was like, oh, you don't have to close the door. And she's like, oh, no, this is a meeting. And I'm like, why do I feel like I'm in trouble now?
Yeah.
And the conversation started with, so how was yesterday? And I'm like, it was actually really bad. It was really chaotic. A lot of things just went wrong. But I handled it. I did it. It was just a bad day. I had sick calls that I had to deal with. I had all these rooms that I had to adjust so that the day could flow. Also training. I wasn't technically there as a person to help. I was training someone. So it felt really unfair to the whole team. And all I got was, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm like, you don't give me anything. You're just not conversing. It was frustrating. It was
There's
just
no support. Yeah. That sucks, man. Like, that means you're not actually getting the proper support that you require.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that sucks.
But it was nice. I told the one I see very truthfully, look, this is what's happening. I handled the day well. It was just a frustrating day. I felt that I didn't have any support because I didn't have the chief technician there. I didn't have a 1IC because it was their rostered day off. I was the most senior person there. And yes, I think I handled it as best as I could now that I reflect on it. I severely judged myself because I was like, I don't think I did so well. But everyone said, no, you actually held your composure really well. You tackled any issues. You sorted things out. So I was like, okay, cool. From the outside perspective, hearing that, awesome. I've actually succeeded then.
Yep.
So it was good. But I'm fucking wrecked. Last night I went to bed at like 9:39. I got into bed and I was like, I'll just put some YouTube on.
Yep. Yep. Welcome to being a responsible adult.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. But it was good. Because a lot of the staff, like the senior staff, know my position. Like they are going to be my references.
Yep.
And they've all are very honest. They've told me what they would say, and they used Thursday as an example of, that's something that will help boost your abilities when you do apply for that next job. And I'm like, yes, awesome. Like, that's awesome to hear. That gives me more reassurance.
Yep.
Oh boy, was it a fucking shit week. And just so much resistance from the one I see. It's frustrating because we're a team that works so collaborative and we talk to each other. Like, no idea is a bad idea until we do it and we go, hey, it didn't work, but thank you for coming up to us and giving us something to do.
I don't even think it's resistance. This is the thing. I don't even think it's resistance, because resistance would suggest that she's hearing you and going, nope, we're going to do something completely different. She's just being complacent. Like, there's not a single care factor at all from this person. And that's even worse, because at least with a resistant person, you've got something you can work with. You know exactly where they stand. You know exactly what their expectations are versus what your expectations are. And maybe you can kind of clash or find something in the middle. Whereas she's just like, yeah, oh, okay, well, it is what it's like. She's just bent over and just like, yep, that it is what it is. Without any reassurance, without, hey, well done for handling that. I know it was tough, but good job. Like, none of that. No people skills whatsoever. So, yeah. That's sad.
That's what I have to deal with.
But I know it sucks. You get through it for about 12 months if you can. If you find something earlier than that, awesome. But it's just experience, man. You just end up strengthening yourself as a person through this bullshit. As long as you don't allow it to get you down and destroy you. Because if it starts to do that, you need to leave ASAP. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Yeah. But if you're if you've got support from the team underneath you, then you're okay. At least you've got something to balance on. Because there's just nothing from her. Is there anyone? Have you met anyone that's above her? The one I see?
Oh god, yeah. God, yeah.
How do you get along with them? Like the regionals?
I play the character very well at work because I should be careful with what I say, but I play the perfect employee. I'm always smart, I'm always polite, but fuck me, I can't stand them.
Okay.
They are just so corporate focused. So every time I talk to them, my angle is always, we found a really effective way at the clinic where we can do it this way, and we know that we can get more revenue if we do it this way. And they're like, oh, awesome. Great work. It's like, yeah, awesome. Yeah, more revenue. It doesn't. It just makes our workflow better.
Yep.
But they like hearing that, you're going to bring us more money.
Somehow that's the best way you can bring it to them, because that's all that people like that are only focused on that. They're only focused on 100%. Those numbers going up, because then they're if there's a bonus incentive, that makes them look good and they get the bonus. And that's all they're incentivized and that's all they're focused on. It's the same deal that I like, the same issue I have with my work and even what I had in Office Works. It's like, I get people wanting bonuses. I understand that. And you should be rewarded for doing hard work. But I find that people over focus on the incentives as opposed to focusing on what does the team need, what does the workflow need, what does the job need in order to better facilitate the customer as well as the team so that everything can be a well-oiled machine. The customers get what they need and the team feels supported and the team feel like they're capable of doing the work and can go home feeling satisfied about their day.
Yep.
Like, if you get all of that down, then you're doing a fine job. Everything else is just, like, fucking icing on the cake. But, yeah, these...
I think
man.
I've never really wanted to step into this position, which is unfortunate because what I want to do, I have to do stuff like. But I think I've surprised myself in how capable I am.
Yeah.
It's just not an industry that I give a shit about.
No, and that's fair.
That's the difference.
I mean, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. It's something that will lead us into the direction that we need. It's just that experience to prove that, hey, this person can do the job and more.
Yep.
They've proven themselves. And that's what this is. But man, is it so challenging dealing with fuckwits. Ugh.
Yeah, it would be. It certainly would be.
But enough about me. How are you?
I'm okay. I've clearly had a better day or a better week than you have in certain regards. It's what the fuck is going on? You know what? No, I just need static. Just give me a fucking static one. Is that even gonna work? No. Because you're just a bitch. Now you don't even want to do anything. Sorry, I've realized that, like, apparently at some stage when I did a factory reset, I did not install any of the software for my RBG lighting. So things have just been flashing and I'm like, what the fuck? I had this at like one color. That's because, like, my Armory crate wasn't installed, so none of the ASUS stuff was, like, running through one kind of unified thing. And now I've also realized, well, I've got the Razer keyboard, and that needs its own lighting system. I'm like, for fuck's sake, can I just have, like, one unified piece of software, which I'm sure something exists, that I can just be like, install this just for RGB, nothing else, give me a couple of features, done. But I'll look at that at another stage.
That's my issue as well.
Oh, man.
Because I've got the Razer mouse and mouse mat, but I've got a HyperX keyboard.
Yeah.
And then I've got my
like,
ASUS stuff.
Yeah, and then
everything
you need the
has
Armory
a different
crate.
communication.
Yeah, and you need the HyperX stuff, and then you need the fucking Razer shit. It's too much. It's really too much. Anyway, my week. Honestly, my week's been fine. This week has been the first week that I've been closing the store by myself. So, the managers just kind of fling me the key. I was kind of told, but not even by my boss, by like one of the other team members, where they're talking about when their start and finish times are. And they've mentioned, oh, no, I finish at 4. Didn't you hear? And I'm like, And Ricky's like, oh, weren't you told? Yeah, you're now closing the store as of next week. I'm like, oh, good to know. And then the boss on Monday, he's like, here you go. Just test out the key, make sure it's all working. If you have an issue, this is the PIN code if you need to get back in for whatever reason. And if there are any issues, just call me on my personal number. Please don't give it to any of the other customers. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I have no intention of doing that. So yeah, I've had a week where I've just been closing for myself. I had a fun day. I think it was on Monday when I closed. I had Gerhard, the German engineer, who just rocked up out of the blue. No, sorry, Monday he was there. Tuesday he wasn't supposed to be there, but he ended up showing up and just rocked up. And I'm like ready to start closing up. I look outside. There's a car after Ricky's left, and I'm like, is that a customer? What the fuck? And I hear rustling in the warehouse behind me, and I freak out. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I not by myself? And I'm ready to deal with God knows who is in the warehouse. And just through the door comes him, and he's like, I'm fucking watching you, fucker. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. With his German accent, it's just like, you fucking asshole. It scared the shit out of me. So that was fun. So yeah, and then Wednesday he was there as well. So there was like 3 days where it was almost like he was a hawk, like an eye, just watching over me, making sure that everything was going okay. I was like, yep, awesome. No issues. I have zero problems with that. If you want to just make sure that I'm doing everything correctly and I'm, not potentially stealing stock. Yeah, no, it was great. I felt supported in that sense. And then Thursday, Friday was just me. And I had one call Friday night that meant I was a little bit delayed from leaving the store by like 18, 20 minutes or whatever it is. So I'll see if I can get the overtime on that, but I'll talk to my boss about it. Yeah, and that was fun. That was a fun little simple call where I kind of had figured it out for myself. I just clarified a few things with my boss, which he gave me the information I needed, and that was all good, and I communicated that to the customer, who was very happy. So I'm getting to the point where I'm now starting to really immerse myself in the day-to-day operations, where I'm also familiar with the customer names and the businesses. And it's very bizarre when your subconscious just kind of recognize, wait, who's that for? Impact. Yeah, who's that one for? Revco. All right, cool, awesome. So I am already familiar with the regulars. And then you get the randos that kind of come in from time to time, and you're like, wait, what the fuck do you need? Oh, you literally just need a compressor because you're, the end client who's got a fucking meat freezer that's playing up, and then you need to find someone to fix it. Awesome. No issues. So yeah, that's been all fine. I think my wife has had the toughest week because she basically took Piper in on Wednesday and Thursday night to do the sleep training, which seems to be helping. We're kind of doing what's called the camping method, where essentially we do the bottle and the reading in like daytime away from the bed. So like seated somewhere, just separated, kind of just dividing the behavior. So that, all right, now we're reading, now we're eating, cool. Now we're done with all of that. Awesome. We get into our sleeping bag, and now we go to sleep. And the idea is that you don't get into bed with them. You stay on the outside. You try to comfort them. You let them figure out that, hey, you need to stay in the bed. It's time to stay in the bed. It's time to stay there and sleep and go to bed. And then you slowly walk away. And if they kind of freak out, then you come closer and you try to reassure them. If for whatever reason they get out of the bed and don't listen to you, then you walk out of the room, you close the door. And as a punishment, they then recognize, okay, well, that's not what I want. And then you come back in after, I think, a couple of minutes. I don't know the exact time frame. Then you come back in, you grab them, you pop them in bed, and you say, you need to stay in bed. It's time to stay in bed. And again, you're reassuring them. You're giving them basic cuddles from, just off the corner. But you're making sure that, hey, this is sleep time. You're very independent. You can do this yourself. Everything's fine. Mommy and daddy are still here. We're still supporting you. We're still around. And if they call out, during the middle of the night, again, you come in, you take them back in, you reassure them, and you just keep developing that behavior. And lo and behold, I think she's recognizing that she's actually going to sleep more, even though she's stubborn about it, she'll kind of bitch and have her little, and then she'll crawl up to the pillow, kind of look up occasionally just to make sure you're still there, fall back down and go, and just, knock out. So it's very cute. And then she might, on, I think it was Friday night, we're watching the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, and she's woken up twice through the 2 hours of the film. And I've just walked in, I've picked her up, popped her back in, reassured her everything's fine. She's just, kind of sort of maybe looked up just to make sure that I'm still there, and then continued sleeping. And then I did that twice, and then she basically slept all the way till 4 a.m. today. So it's working. I think it's just being consistent with it and making sure that she understands, well, that's what's expected of her. And hopefully that'll develop those habits. Oh, okay, mom and dad are always around if I need them, but I'm comfortable going to sleep by myself. Everything's fine. So, yeah, no issues there. Slow. Yeah, that's just not going to work until I restart the system, which I'm not doing for a fucking keyboard. But on top of that, which I think my wife will talk to you about it because it's kind of her story to tell. But her previous employers are still harassing her and trying to, put her off and trying to, essentially just ruin her in a really weird way. And then they're also asking for information about who she's been talking to and, all her calls and texts to these other employers or employees that she's been working with. And she's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not incriminating or putting other people on the line and being your little fucking rat because you want an excuse to fire people that are just doing their fucking job and you're the ones that are breaking the law. So there's a lot there that she's had in the last week where she's concerned for losing her current job because of what's happening. They think it's a joke, but she's got to be mindful of, if there's lawyers involved and there's other issues, what implications does that have to the current employer that she's working for? So she's in that mindset of, fuck, I potentially might need a new job. I might have to start looking just in case. So there's just all of these things that she's had on her plate. And by Friday night, I'm looking at her and she's telling me, she's like, I've never gotten to the point where I'm just done with work. I don't want to work anymore. And I'm like, I honestly think you are just fatigued. You're tired. You're exhausted.
Yeah.
You've had 3 days of just go between work, then pick up baby, then go to the center. Then it's back home. Then it's straight to work. And then it's repeat again for a second day. She hasn't stopped. And then you add on top of that the issues with the previous employer. And then you add on top of that anything else that she has in the back of her mind. And then you add on top of that all the things that she wants to do that are now being hindered by the fact that she's also lacking sleep. It's just everything's piled up. She doesn't feel like herself. And she just broke. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. You rest. I will put the little one to sleep. You relax. And we'll take it easy. And today, once I wore out the little one on a walk while she went and got her teeth done. So Kate basically popped her into bed for a nap and we just chilled in bed. We basically had a nice long nap. It was really nice. It was good. I think we both needed it because I was also doing stuff. Even though I had 2 nights to myself, I'm always in the mindset that, okay, if I've got 2 free nights, I can utilize the fact that Thursday night, I can go and start cleaning up and doing the vacuuming so I don't have to do it Saturday morning, meaning we can actually spend time as a family and I'm not having to rush and race and get this done while you're walking the baby and the dog by yourself. So I got stuff like that done. I kind of did all the washing. I did all the, all the important things. Plus I streamed on Wednesday night and then Thursday was doing more of that and then eating and preparing all my lunches for the following days and whatnot. So I basically didn't go to bed till 10 both days type of deal. So yeah, I was exhausted. But no, overall it's been a pretty decent week. No issues. It's been a nice day today, I must admit. It's been nice and chill, nice and relaxing. I probably haven't done as much gaming as you have, so you've got a lot to talk about.
Oh, just a few games.
Just a few things. You've been testing. How's your new system? All working? Happy with it? We'll be touching it up tomorrow. Have you gotten another hard drive, or we're just popping in the other one that you got?
I do have the SSD. Okay. So I got a 2 terabyte one.
Nice. That'll be good for storage. And your games. And your porn.
Well, porn? Who stores porn? It's
I don't
free.
know.
Oh no, it's not.
Well,
You have to
no.
verify who you are now on the
Yeah.
internet.
Well, there are sites you can go to that don't require it. But
No. But the SSD that I bought, the 2 terabyte, is strictly just video games.
yeah, awesome.
Then the hard drive will be just like junk and shit that
Yep.
I don't want to use the C drive, the boot drive, for anything other than apps that require to be on the C drive.
Correct.
For like the ASUS stuff and
Yep.
all that jazz. But Steam will be on the secondary drive, and then the hard drive, documents, photos, audio, everything.
Yep.
But where to begin? I'll start off. You know what? I'll start off with Mass Effect 2.
Yes, you finished it.
So I've already noticed a change when I play that game. Loading, instant, instant.
Yeah, man.
When you go between the floors in the Normandy, it shows you like the elevator going to that floor, and then you have not even. The elevator will
Done.
start moving, and
Done.
then you're out, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, this is
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
It shaves off a few seconds
Yeah.
than what I used to have, but it is noticeable. So I have finished Mass Effect 2.
Cool.
So I did the suicide mission 2 times on the stream because things didn't go the way I wanted it, because
Sounds like it.
Garrus died, and I was like, fuck
No.
this. So I did it again, and then I had Mordred, Zaid, and one other person die. Oh, Jacob. And I was like, whatever. And then when I finished it, I read the optimal way of playing that mission.
Yep.
And because I decked out the ship, so I had all the upgrades, so no one died initially. It was only throughout the mission. And I was like,
Yep.
okay, I want to do this properly. So this morning, I woke up at 5 a.m. because I went to bed so early. I was like, all right, let's do the suicide mission. Let's load up a save before I did it.
Yep.
I did it. And long story short, everyone survived. I got my achievement for it. Everyone's well and healthy. I saw the specific dialogue with Miranda when you pick her for the final leg of that mission. And I was like, that's nice that there was that added effort, especially with the elusive man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who can go fuck himself. Like, I cut it straight. I had all the, not Paragon. What's the other one?
Renegade?
Paragon, Renegade.
Yeah.
I chose the Renegade options because I was like, I don't trust you. You're a fucking dickhead. You wanted to use the collectors for your own selfish reasons. I fucking destroyed it. I ain't helping you. Like, there's nothing that you've done that has wanted me to help you.
Yep.
You've been sus the entire time. So I was a cunt to him.
Yep.
So when I played it this morning, maybe took me a fraction of the time it took me to do the first and second run.
Yep.
When I chose the right weapons, I shredded through the ball boss that comes into the Normandy on your way. Once you get into Omega 4, you first land, and then they come after you, and they're like, oh, it's in the hull. I fucking destroyed it within seconds because I had the particle beam.
Yep.
Which is strong against armor. And I spec'd myself to have quite a lot of biotics. So my recharge and abilities were really strong. So I cut through that. Then when I did the mission, I made sure I'd selected everyone who was the right pick. And every time the Harbinger appeared, didn't last very long. Probably as soon as he's like, I will bring you, And it's like, yeah, go fuck yourself, mate. I
Bye.
blitzed through it. But what I was really surprised about was the final boss with the, spoiler alert, human reaper.
Yep.
So when that moment initially happened, I was like, holy fuck, this is insane.
Yep.
This story is so fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how Mass Effect 2 really, truly feels like a sequel
Yep.
and just evolves this whole new narrative in a different perspective of, okay, well, you dealt with Saren and the Sovereign Reaper ship. Now you're dealing with the Reapers controlling the Collectors, the Protheans,
Yeah.
and having your crew and all like finding out why they were going after colonies and all that, to have this cool hybrid Reaper. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. This is sick. When I did it this morning, I killed him almost within a minute. I destroyed it. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I feel so fucking powerful. Runs fantastic on the new rig. So I'm so happy to be getting into Mass Effect 3 now. I'm so ready for this story. Like I want to see where all my decisions come into play for this final arc. And I know that the final mission has like, well, nothing really matters kind of moment, because it is that final moment of that decision of what you do. I don't remember exactly, but all I know is there is that choice at the end, and that determines your ending.
Yes.
That's all I remember. And that's fine. But the other games I have been playing, I'll start with Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
You've gone back to it, have you?
Well, you know.
My, what lovely feet.
For those who come after.
Holy shit. So the game plays in ultra high settings and all of that.
Yeah, right. So you now, I forgot. This is, see, this is a crazy thing. You're going to be jumping from so many games that you've been playing on like mid to low settings, I'm assuming.
Correct.
And
a
now
lot of settings that I have changed. So shadows, I didn't give a shit about. I dropped them off.
Yeah.
Foliage would be low.
Yeah.
I tried to always have particle effects as the highest or high, to sacrifice all my other settings to be lower.
Yeah.
Character detail would be mid.
Whereas now you don't have to compromise on any of that. This is the first time that you actually get to experience it at its peak.
So I am in the DLC area that they dropped, the free DLC area.
Yep.
And
elements converge.
It is so cool. It is so cool. It is stunning. It is just wonderful. It loads so quickly. The fights feel so much more tighter. There's just this kineticness of my experience playing that is just so smooth and consistent. No drops when I'm exploring in a higher level of detail, because this area, when I was playing it, there's a lot happening. There's a lot of gloom. There's a lot of colors. There's a lot of NPCs. Oh, wonderful. So I played Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Nice.
And my gosh.
Meet your reckoning.
It makes a difference, doesn't it? When you've got all the performance set to where it needs to be, you get a hell of a lot more from the game itself, because now everything just runs smoother as well as looking good. So you're not compromising on any of the detail and just none of it. So yeah, awesome.
Well, it keeps going. So,
Naturally.
no rest for the wicked.
Yes.
Oh my god, I
You
need
bitch.
October.
I know.
I need
I know.
1.0.
There's
I
a
need it.
reason
I
why
need it.
I'm not going back, because if I start
Yeah.
playing, I'm gonna want to play again. And at this point, I'm like,
Yeah.
until they drop the changes to the skill system and
Yes.
the
Yes.
art, like the class system essentially, which we will talk about later. But until they drop that, I'm not touching this game, because I need to just play it and enjoy it and have my world, have my character, do it with you, do it by myself, whatever it is. But it's just, I need
no,
to
we're doing
know
it
that
together.
it's like,
I'm-
yeah, we're doing, yeah, absolutely,
I'm
we're
not
doing it
playing
together.
this solo. We'll have a shared world for
Yeah.
100%. We're having a shared world.
Yeah. So
But my fucking god. Oh my god.
smooth,
So, okay,
like butter.
when I was in the town,
Mm-hmm.
my old rig was running at maybe 17 FPS.
Yeah, I know. This is why I was
Now-
concerned.
What were you concerned about?
Oh, just I wanted to play this game with you so bad. I'm like, God, if he's still running that old system, it's gonna suck. And I really just I want him
Yeah.
to enjoy it. And now you can. And I'm so grateful about that, because at least now
Me
there's just
too.
none of us are gonna have any issues. And we're just, and like
None.
I know this is something that I forgot the director's name, but he was talking about the fact that they realize there's a lot of work that they need to do on the back end for optimization, and they're getting there. It's just going to take time. It's why they're only releasing it currently on the PlayStation 4 and, you know, modern PC systems, and not the Xbox, because the Xbox is sitting there going, we have to cater this thing for the lowest common denominator, which is the Series S.
Yep.
And we haven't gotten the performance what we want to that level yet. So until we've got the game done, everything's fine, all the systems are there, everything's great, and then we can start tweaking and optimizing it further and further and further. So then we can get it to a state where it's playable on Xbox. And then your low-end systems will work better, I think, for that. So, which will help
I
something
wonder
like,
if they'll do a Switch 2 release.
it's possible.
If they optimize it for the Xbox, I wonder if then they can do, because the Switch 2 is stronger than the
Yeah.
Xbox.
Series S,
So-
yes, and it's because of the NVIDIA chip, I would say. That chip,
Yeah.
with its ray tracing, or not so much the ray tracing, but the frame generation and whatnot that's got behind it, I think helps support the capabilities. That's why so many developers have been able to design for that fucking system and have been able to get pretty decent performances out of it. So it helps.
If it can run The Witcher 3 and Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth.
Well, I mean, I just think of Indiana Jones. Like, Indiana Jones is a pretty
Oh yeah,
like
I forget about that
heavy
game.
resource intensive game, and that's running on the fucking Switch too. So yeah, it's very fucking capable, I think. It's
Yeah.
just making
It's
sure that they
got
optimize it.
100%. And this is their chance. I think
Yeah.
they're going to perfect it first for the PC market.
Yeah.
Because it's in early access, this is their opportunity to do the beta testing and make
Yeah.
sure that their optimization for a rig is better. And
Well,
I think
they-
that's the advantage we have.
This is
Playing
I
it.
mean, we now have hyper powered systems. So the problem is that game specifically, it's got a similar issue that, say, Dark Souls typically has, where there's a lot that the game is trying to stream and trying to keep in the back end from a memory standpoint, because there is so much artwork and they haven't allocated how the actual engine renders things from a distance or what it needs to render at any given time. And again, it's not running off Unreal Engine. It's their own written engine. So they have to tweak it themselves. And because it's so artwork intensive, it makes it even more complicated because, like, all right, well, how do you then like tweak the artwork itself that's been designed for high resolution to now make it kind of go, okay, well, we need something that's slightly lower because it's further away, it's in the distance, it doesn't actually need the full rendering. So there's a lot there that it's trying to calculate, which is why it's so resource intensive. But yeah, what are you currently running the game at right now, performance wise?
Frames?
Yeah.
Or I don't have my FPS counter, but at least 60.
It feels smooth basically.
No dips, nothing.
Yep.
And I am avoiding doing any main missions. I'm just running around, fucking around, just playing the game. I've explored a little bit.
Yep.
Just because my brain automatically goes, oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? And I just experience things so that, maybe I'll have a bit of an advantage when we play because you already know this stuff. And I'm like,
look, so I
Not
know
that I haven't done anything.
No, I mean, look, I want to experience your, like, I know I've spoiled stuff for myself, and there's a couple of bits I look forward to seeing how you take it, how you react to it, because there are some really powerful moments in the story and from the gameplay where you're like, this is fucking insane. But I would say I got into what maybe I would class as like halfway in whatever this arc is meant to be, leading into something deeper, darker further down the line. I don't want to spoil too much, but there's like a hidden thing about the island that's very unique.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a lion turtle.
If only. Oh my god, no, it's just a turtle. We're all floating in space on a giant turtle.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
But
Terry
I'm
Pratchett,
enjoying
eat
it.
your
I
heart
did
out.
some. I was thinking Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No, because in Terry Pratchett, that's kind of the whole
Yeah.
story in his Discworld universe. Everything's on this turtle held. So the world is a disc, literally a Discworld with a dome that basically keeps them all alive. That's sitting on 4 turtles that are then standing on a giant turtle. Sorry, 4 elephants that are standing on a giant turtle. Jesus.
Oof,
Yeah.
that's thick.
Yeah.
But
But
I didn't want to do any of the story because I do want to experience that together.
and fresh, yeah.
My play was essentially finding the hermit in the cave, and I was like, oh, I'll do this side mission.
Cool.
Sure, why the fuck not? And I did the acid trip with the flower and kind of explored that cave area.
Yep. How much of that
then
first area did you explore from like the beach and like the first mountainside before you get to the town?
I
Have you
ended up
found the
finding
under-
a little cove.
Yeah, like the underwater cove
Yes.
with all the different planks of wood that kind of like you've got all the different systems up the top.
No.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
water level.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you were below. So
Yes, I was below that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Provided you don't enter into, because essentially there's like 3, technically there's 4, but like that's, you don't get access to that until later. But there's like 3 general directions at the beginning of the game that you can go. So one of them, because I think the Crucible's in, is it the Crucible? Is that
A
what it's called?
graveyard.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
in the
yep.
graveyard. That's kind of in the town before you kind of walk out
Yes.
past the guard up north, like north.
So I went north,
West?
and the game's like, "Hey, this is a high level area," and I was
Yeah.
like, "I'm
Oh,
just gonna back away."
Yeah. That's
Not
like
going
that's
this way.
later. That's
Yeah, no, I retreated.
That's kind of like part 3 of the like the third area that you kind of explore. So that the second area that you'd be then going to is the mines, which is to the right. And then there's another area that also diverts out down, but that won't be open until later in the story. So, or at least later in what you'd be doing. There's essentially a bridge that's currently closed to get to the cliff edge on like the east side, which you can't access until you've done the second area and its, you know, associated story bits. So if you want, and you do want to fuck around more in the world, if you're interested, without, you know, completely going, fuck it, I'm just doing the next part of the game. Explore that first section, because even from the beach, like, I don't know if you've gone up, you know, that first tower near the beach?
Oh, I have gone up.
Have you explored, because there's like another section, if you get up, when you go up that tower, and then you cross onto the other side where there's like the minion dude, the really heavy dude. And there's, if you look closely, there's a ladder there that can lead up. But I think typically need to go a different direction. So there's like all this extra exploration that you can do in that general vicinity that will just, you have more things to explore and more things to see. And there's nothing story related. It's just, here's more like little side things that give you more loot and resources, and it gives you an idea of the kind of breadth that I'm talking about for each of the levels.
I have essentially been doing exploring to the east of the beach, because there was a cave where the hermit was, and there was a area that I could go into the water, and there was poison mushrooms that were throwing stuff at me. So I was like, okay, I'll explore this area. And that just kept going.
Yep.
But I haven't really, like, I'm 100% certain that I've missed things. But again, it's not a game that I want to play too much.
No, that's fine.
I will play it.
Yeah.
I will just fucking play it.
Yeah.
And it is so much fun.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited. And I'm really curious about this change, because I was tempted in getting Final Fantasy Tactics just so I can understand what they want to bring into this game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But other than playing No Rest for the Wicked, I have played some Hogwarts Legacy.
Yep.
That's really pretty now.
Yes, it is.
So good. Just running around, killing people and flying the different areas, running around Hogwarts, doing magic.
Does it feel more like when you go, say, through, because I'm assuming you went to Hogsmeade, does it feel a little bit more alive now that you've got it running on the high settings?
I didn't go into Hogsmeade, but I went into highly populated areas of Hogwarts.
The castles are good. Yeah.
So, like, the entrance, the courtyard where the Quidditch pitch is, there's a lot of characters there. And I found that no issue.
Yep.
No issue.
I wouldn't expect there to be any
Flying
issues.
was just smooth. But today, I was playing Cyberpunk 2077 because I purchased the DLC.
The benchmark. How'd you go with it?
It's funny because the PC that I got prior to the release of Cyberpunk was initially to play Cyberpunk. And it's so ironic now that I'm playing Cyberpunk in its
With a
maximum
new PC.
settings.
Yeah, with a new PC.
And I'm
But
like,
you also would have played the 1.0 or like 1.2 or
Correct.
whatever they had. So you would have a brand new game now. Did they You have to
Yes.
respec?
I've started a whole new character,
Cool.
and
That's probably good from one perspective, even though it's annoying from the story aspect.
honestly, it's fine because I fucking forgot so much. And I'm like, oh yeah, Jackie, that's
Yeah.
right, you're here for now.
Yeah, it's
Um,
I'm still heartbroken that he died. It feels like he dies so quickly in the story. In
I feel like you don't
replacement
get a
for
lot
fucking
of time with him.
No, and you basically just replace him for Keanu, which, like, admittedly, is a really cool character and a really cool concept. And there's so many other cool characters after the fact. But I'm like, I could have used Jackie for like another act or two. Like, there could have been something else that would have killed him later down the line.
Yes.
But
It should have been a choice, a moment where you build that relationship with Jackie, and then having a pivotal moment of, well, your actions have led to a potential death
Yeah.
sequence where there is a loss. I think that would have had more impact.
Mhm.
This is such a scripted moment that it's like, yeah, I mean, Jackie's there for like 5 minutes and then dies, and it's like, yeah. If I had a closer relationship, sure. I mean, V does in game, but me as the player, I've spent 5 minutes with Jackie,
Yeah.
and I don't really care for him as much.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I know. It's a
but-
weird. I gotta admit, it's a weird structured story that I think it does a great job with it by the end once you've got all the pieces. But I feel like it's almost like they didn't have time to really flesh out that beginning bit to make it up to the middle where you feel like, okay, I'm actually going to spend time with Jackie. I'm actually going to get familiar with the city. I'm going to build these relationships, and then have this conflict with this fucking drug lord or this like mafia type lord piss him off, where he essentially, gets me killed, and then have me go on this revenge thing to deal with him while I'm also dealing with the corporations and everything else that's involved in getting rid of the chip and whatever other choices you make from there in order to save yourself and fuck up.
if the montage sequence wasn't a montage and it was an actual playable experience, so
Yeah.
then I could familiarize myself with the city and who we're working for, work more with the padre. I want that whole, let me play it, let me be V in being back in Haywood and having that experience and build those relationships personally as a player.
Yeah.
So that I can relate to V when there is a loss.
It's really missing in Act 1, isn't it? Like, Act 1 is so quick that it just goes straight into Act 2, and then like that like strings along for much longer before you're then into Act 3 and then like the final climax. But just that first act is so fucking rapid that you're like, wait, what happened? I feel like this should have been a much bigger aspect. Like, you already got, hey, like, you can start doing the assassination contracts or dealing with some of the repo, the broken, I forgot what they're called. Are they repos? I think they got a different name.
The Ripper doc?
No, not the Ripper. They're essentially the people that are broken, that are like so fucking hyped up on the tech that they're just completely going batshit wild and killing people. Because you got missions for the chick that you already know. You've developed that contact and that relationship, so you're going and assassinating these people or knocking them out. Like, you've got the two options. But like, that relationship's never really established. There's nothing there that kind of leads you to meet her and like introduce those mechanics. And it feels like it really should have been, we're going to lock you in this small part of the city. You're going to spend a lot of time here because like you can have some story moments of there's like some sort of quarantine or they're stopping people from going outside of these areas because of something happening. And that's fine. That kind of keeps you within the city bounds so that you're getting familiar with that district and that area, learning all the different people, helping them do their quests, to then build you into whatever the main plot is. So, yeah. Yeah, it's missing that really strong first act. And it
It
like
feels
it
very like okay, we want you in the action,
Yeah.
so let's speed up the intro
Yeah.
so that you can get playing. And it's like,
Yeah.
well, that's a bit too fast.
But then it really slows down after, and it's like, but well, why didn't you just slow it? You should have kept it slow, built us up, which then also builds up the characters that you're building the relationship with. Because you're right, you don't really get to spend a decent amount of time with Jackie, and it's like you're expected to have all these emotions for the character that are consistently brought up through the game. Like there's all these different side missions where you've got like the little funeral for him, you've got everyone coming together, you've got stuff near the very end where you're having your conversation with him, and it's this constant reminder of this guy that has been your close friend, but you've got none of that context, you've got none of that built-up relationship with him. So what's the point? His death, honestly, it was like, oh, that was a bit quick. I felt nothing for the guy, and I was just more saddened by the fact that you got rid of him so quickly without actually developing him. So I don't care that he's dead. I care the fact that you haven't given enough time for me with him. Like, in the story perspective, you've established that, yeah, these two have had a great relationship. But as a player, like, if you're going to do that, you might as well kill him in the first 5 minutes and then go off on your merry way on whatever the story is, if that's how you want to treat it. But it is what it is. But anyway, you're having fun with it. You're enjoying it. How are you finding it? Especially now with the new update.
Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Night City looks beautiful. Stunning. All the neon lights, all the advertisements in my face. The grime.
You would also have a lot more NPCs and cars on the road at the same time, so you'd have a lot more you could visually see as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's set to high density for the crowd.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's funny. I gotta admit, that's the one game that I must admit is probably best played and showcased on a high-end rig. Just because I've watched and seen footage of, say, the PlayStation version. Like, I think there was a YouTuber that did his platinum run of the game, and he was complaining about the fact that there's like barely anyone in the city. I'm like, wait, what? You're joking? Because when I played it on my laptop as well, that's only running I think a 3070 or I think it was a 4070. It's populated. There's so much. It feels alive. There's like this, you go through like some of the food districts and you're like fucking pushing through people in order to get to where you need to go. And then I'm watching his gameplay, and sure enough, there's like, he's going through those areas and there's like 5-7 NPCs moving around. I'm like, the fuck is this? This is not how this game is meant to be played. What the fuck? So yeah, it's definitely a game that I think, from an atmosphere perspective, because the gameplay doesn't really change much. The moment-to-moment storytelling doesn't change. But it's the feeling of, I feel like I'm in a city that's alive. Yep. It does a good job of fabricating that pretty well.
Yes. Definitely. I agree.
Even if it doesn't play like a traditional Rockstar game from a system standpoint, and you don't really have that same level of interactivity with the NPCs, and you can start seeing the repeated NPCs that always show up in very specific locations and always seem to spawn there, and very specific fights always happen in those locations. It's like, yeah, okay. I see what you're doing. It's the Rockstar, hey, we're putting that little story beat there, and that's always going to be there, but it'll like recharge or reset every 2 or 3 days or whatever it may be. It's like, yeah, okay. Becomes less organic by that point. But a good game nonetheless.
It's enjoyable. And it's a good GTA alternative without it trying too hard to being a GTA.
Yeah, I think The one thing I will give them credit, they do a better job of focusing in on the story, and you know exactly the experience that you're getting with them. Like it
Yep.
plays more like a traditional open world RPG with some of the checkbox type random stuff that you can do in side missions and whatnot. But a lot of it is just here's your story, go from A to B to C to D. And I must admit, it does a good job of kind of utilizing a lot of the spaces. So you are kind of going back and forth into the city, out of the city for different things, depending on which faction you're aligning with or who you're talking to or what quest you're doing.
Mm.
So it makes you feel like you're spending a lot of time in this location, which I think does a better job than what The Witcher 3 did. Because The Witcher 3 was kind of, you clean out one area, then you move on to the next area, you clean that out, then you move on to the next area, you clean that out, and then you kind of, you're always kind of powering through.
Yep.
So, yeah.
But it's fun. It's nice playing it.
Do you, how are you going with, what kind of build are you going to spec yourself into?
So my character doesn't have any body. He's doing intelligence for netrunner stuff.
Hacking?
Yep.
It's so fucking overpowered. It's so crazy.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
The spec for the melee weapons, so I can use swords and stuff.
Yeah.
Or blades.
They really fucking improved that. The fact that you can block bullets now when you get the skill. Yeah. It's real, like they actually make melee build a practical build for majority of the game. I will say though, I kind of had to revert to long distance for the very last boss battle.
Adam Smasher?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He fucked me over. I was trying to do, I think I tried it a couple of times with the melee and it just wasn't working because of how his attacks work. He's got all the explosive. It's kind of like, you know what? I'm just going to do it from a distance, use my shotgun and just pound him from a distance with whatever like explosives and extra things that I've got. And that was all fine. And hacking. Like hacking really fucking helped because you're able to like stop him and, you know, freeze him up and do certain things to him. So hacking's useful. Hacking, in my opinion, hacking is like breaking the game because you're able to take advantage of the NPCs in such a way that they're fucking useless half the time. It's like, cool, I'm just going to blind you. I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to like, you know, break your neck or stealth kill you while I, you know, start fucking firing at this guy. And then, well, you're basically fried your brain. So have fun. Night. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's great. So fun. Such a fun game. God.
And because I got the DLC, that was another reason why I was like, okay, well,
yeah,
I got it for $23 while it's on sale at the
Ooh,
moment. Like
nice.
it's
Yeah, good stuff.
yeah. I was like, I want to play the game. I want to experience it, so I might as well get the DLC. Now that I've got this rig.
Yeah. Yeah, the DLC is great because, like I said, you've got the one boss in there that's fucking insane, but it plays a lot like a James Bond mission, and it does a great job with that type of that tone, that feel. But at the end of the day, it's more cyberpunk, so with a few extra endings to go with it.
Interesting. Well, it is something that I will continue playing as I go through it.
Yep.
But the last game that I've played is Dead by Daylight.
How's it feel to go back to that?
We need to play it because the event that's currently on at the moment is no generators. You have to get food for a banquet and you can eat food and stuff. So it's different.
Oh, Oh, they finally fucking listened to our fucking mental thoughts that we were projecting out. Awesome.
So yeah, no, that's just kind of a game that I've been playing. But that's it. That those are the games that I've really wanted to try on the new rig.
Yep.
But what have you been playing?
Not too much this week. I pulled out because the little one found my Vita the other day.
Oh,
And I'm like, ooh,
yeah.
okay, well, it's currently dead because, of course, it has the battery ability where it slowly, like, discharges itself, which is probably a good thing from a safety standpoint. So I plugged that in today, let it charge, which I was surprised how quickly the fucking thing charged. Turned it on. I forgot how well built the Vita is. Just as a product, it's small, compact, and then you feel the buttons and the analogs. I'm like, this is great. This is such a great handheld. It is such a shame that Sony didn't keep pushing the portable stuff. And I was impressed by like how many games they got running from like the PS3 era and then prior. So I was kind of fucking around with that. She's able, and I gotta admit, like when she holds it, she's able to hold it really well. Like her hands are actually perfect for it from a size perspective. But she just, right now, her brain doesn't have the compute to do the hand-eye coordination and kind of go, wait, I need to look at the screen and then move what? And what do I press? And how does this work? And she's like, it's more, and I can see why so many young people are just, it's easy for them to navigate a touch screen because it's just like, oh, it's organic and natural. It is easy to just go, well, I want that, and I press that. Oh, there's a thing here, I just move this. Simple. It makes sense. Whereas, I agree. There is something tactile about a controller that just, it works better for gaming compared to a touch screen because touch typing on a flat panel is fucking useless because you've got no feedback. You have no idea what you're doing. But if you learn proper touch typing on a proper keyboard, you now develop the muscle memory because you've got the feedback that your brain and body can connect with that concept of, okay, well, this is my base, and then I just move my fingers up or down or slightly to the left or right, depending on what key or what button I need. Done. And it's the same with the controller. When you learn the mind and body kind of muscle memory of, well, where do my thumbs need to be and like where are my buttons, you don't have to think about it. You just do it. And it just becomes an organic part as opposed to a touch screen where not only are you losing your visual space because, well, I'm now utilizing the controls on the fucking phone or a tablet, which is now cutting into your visual cues. But on top of that, you can't look away. So even if you were to connect it or stream it up to a TV, you can't physically feel, all right, am I actually pressing the analog? Like you can kind of guess, sort of, but it's never going to be accurate because it's not like you've got a feeling to, oh yeah, it should be accurately about here. Maybe over time, that I'm sure there are some kids that develop such a high level of association where they just, it's almost like their brain just knows exactly how high or how far to the left or right to move their thumbs on that controller. Because I know like Frank used to do it until he actually got himself a controller and realized, oh, this is so much better. I'm like, yeah, no fucking shit. Because it's easier to learn. Your brain and body connect easier with something that's physically there.
Because it becomes an extension of your hand.
Yeah.
Or fingers.
Yeah.
See,
So,
I'd much rather play with a controller than playing a game on a tablet. Because I've played Pokemon on the Delta emulator.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, ugh, I need buttons. I need to not touch a screen. I need an extension for my phone so that I can have buttons connecting.
Yep. So yeah, I was kind of fucking around with that. Kate kind of picked it
Yep.
up and was playing it for the first time, and she's like, "This is actually really good." I'm like, "Yeah." And there's an Uncharted game on this that you haven't even played yet, so I loaded that up. We'll see if I can get her to try that. But that was just me kind of fucking around with it, just resetting up. Because, of course, as we're aware with some of the news that came out, Sony is shutting down the PlayStation 3 and Vita stores. So I'm like, look, I don't think there's necessarily anything I want to buy, but provided because they're not shutting down the server side, so you can still download whatever you've purchased, which is awesome. But I at least wanted to know, okay, should they decide to shut down the servers, I want to know that the games that I want to keep on this, anything that I can't get on Steam, I will download on this system and have it on this system, and that way it's done, and I don't have to worry about it later down the line. And of course, I'm aware that eventually the tech will probably wear out. It'll probably break. God knows what. That'll be a sad day. But that's just the reality of it. And then at that point, I'm looking at either emulation or I do it through, rebuying the game through the PlayStation Store if it's readily available. Or Steam, whichever. So, fucked around with that. Haven't really done any Kingdom Come Deliverance. The only two main games have been Tomb Raider and Gothic. So, I'll start with Tomb Raider 2, specifically. I am still going through... Yes, I'm in Tibet. I'm on the second level with the temple. I've redone that level, so I kind of loaded the ending of the last level and then went into it without killing any of the monks, and my fucking god, does that make such a difference. Like, there was a moment where, like, 3 guys popped up, and because most of the other Tibetan monks have survived, there's like 9 of these fuckers on the 3 guards, and they're all just like, ha, ha, with their spears. I'm like, I don't have to do anything. Are you done?
Nope.
I just walk over. Ammo. Oh, health pack. Awesome. You don't mind if I take this key? Nope. You got no issues? Awesome. We're friends, right? Yep. Let's stay friends. This is great. But I was shocked because, like, up until this point, the game's been relatively linear in structure. Like, it's got big areas, but it's not massive. And then when I got to this level where I'm now, like, I've done some of the exploration, I found one of the little cylinders, and then I got into the temple where all the doors are open and there's all the channels, and then I started exploring, and there's like, all right, you've got the statue that you can actually get down, and there's stuff underneath, and then I find the doorway to the left of it where I go, oh shit, I've got 5 more of these fucking things I gotta find. Where the fuck are they? And there's all these hallways that I gotta go down. And I'm like, this is like the what was that level in 1 with the different rooms? It's that, but on acid, man. It's just insane.
Oh, St. Francis Folly.
Yeah. It's just crazy, fucking insane. And I get, like, there's all these moments where I just kind of go, I feel like I'm playing Uncharted, but like pre-Uncharted. This is crazy stuff. This is insane. And you get some of the little, like, the traps and stuff that sometimes surprise you, and you're like, yep, cool. I know what you're doing. The jet ski, or they're not jet skis, what are they? The snow skis?
Yep.
They are fucking retarded to drive. Like, provided it's a straight stretch, you're fine. But there's those moments where you got a platform. And I fucked myself so many times on that one wall. This is the thing. I thought at one point I've jumped on this thing and I'm like, I can't get off. Why can't I can get off the boat. Why can't I get off this thing? For some reason, I didn't realize there's like a specific combination of buttons you need to press in order to get off. So I reloaded, looked at the area I was in. I'm like, all right, maybe I'm supposed to do this as like one whole run. And so I'm doing it as one whole run, and I get to the jump that's got the snow wall, and I'm assuming you're supposed to blow it up or like shoot it or do something. I did not do that. I rammed straight into it. And I'm like, maybe I'm not doing the jump right. So I fucking crashed this thing multiple times, realizing, all right, none of this is working. this is bad. Okay, there's a little gap on the left. Let's see if I can get through it. And I, like, after like multiple attempts and having saved like right before that jump, I was like, oh, just let me do this bit, not the whole fucking whoop, whoop, woo. And I position myself perfectly. I get through the jump, and lo and behold, there's a trophy, there's an achievement for that. So I was like, ooh, that's a nice surprise. I've been getting like weird trophies for random shit. Like even in the ship, apparently I had found an alternative route to get through the area where I didn't have to go through some other weird complex trap system. I was like, wait, what? That's a thing? Oh, all right, awesome, no issues. If I found a secret, easy way to get through, I'll fucking take it. I'm not doing that again. So yeah, it's been fun and entertaining. The levels and the kind of landscapes are really cool to explore. I mean, the combat again is just, it's bare bone basic, but the exploration and the puzzle platforming is so solid in this game. Even to this day, it just feels, it just works. It is slow and clunky. The quick saving is, like a mandatory type thing if you don't want to be repeating big sequences and having to worry about her. Like there's one climb that I swear it's like Metal Gear Solid 3 where you're just like climbing. I'm like, oh my fucking God, could you take... And of course, when you're using the analog on the Steam Deck, it sometimes like registers if you're not holding straight up, then sometimes, yeah, and she'll like stop climbing up and just be like, doo-doo, 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 because it's like pre-reading inputs. I'm like, no, just fuck up, you stupid bitch. So yeah, it's been fun. I am enjoying it. Like I said, the temple sequence is going to bust my head, but I'm looking forward to kind of figuring it out. But I'm getting close to the end, from what I'm aware.
Yes.
So looking forward to that. The last game is Gothic Remake. Mm-hmm. Now, I've been doing a little bit of reading. I've probably done a little bit too much. I think I've spoiled some minor stuff just from like visual like things that I will encounter, because this is the problem. It's also my fault, but when you're looking up stuff on YouTube and the algorithm goes, oh, you're watching this, so it starts throwing more of the same thing, and you kind of go, oh, that might be interesting, oh, maybe I'll check that out. And there's like a couple of random things that I popped on that were just like, oh, too spoilery, or the guy who's giving you, all right, here's the best things that you can get early on. They're breaking the game because they've played it so many times that they know where all the high-end shit is early on and how to navigate to get there. And I'm like, oh, I really wish I didn't actually see some of this, because this will be fun to uncover. But it also made me aware of just how big the game is in scope. And I feel like I've only just scratched the surface. So I think I'm going to be at this game for 50 plus hours, easy. Because essentially, I've improved in the game in that I've gotten my dodge roll. Yay, makes a big difference. Yeah. I've improved my single sword combat, which, yay, makes a difference. It actually has a proper combo system, so you can actually flow from one combo to another if you time it correctly. I want to start leveling up and getting the resources I need in order to level it up again, but I need like 200 of the fucking gold or whatever they use as currency, which is at least properly in the game fucking hard to do and takes a little bit of time. There are ways, and again, I've seen a couple of these videos where people cheat the system and they fuck around with it, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. I just want to do it organically. And if there isn't something that's just like, just go here, collect that, go here, collect that, go here. It's like, no, we're literally going to collect this resource from this guy in one of the camps and then sleep, and then collect the next 3 and sleep, and collect the next 3 and sleep, and then sell it to the other camps where you can make more money that way. And I'm like, I don't want to break it to that point, but it's nice to know that I can, should I choose to. Because, yeah, there's a couple of things in the game that they give you things on a daily basis. So like in the new camp, sorry, the old camp where I start the game, or you can choose to start. There's a cook there that every day, provided you've done his first main quest, every day he will give you 3 of these specific meals, which just help in healing you and keeping you alive, in the game world and stuff like that. So that's fine. That's all hunky-dory, no issues there. But what I found out, and this is kind of where I'm like now reconsidering the mid-maxing of the game from like a replay standpoint, where you can play the game. So ideally, the way it's incentivized to you is that when you jump into the game, you want to follow, there's an NPC that you meet at the very beginning. You like get into this conflict, he comes in, he walks you through and kind of talks to you about the world and what's happening and where you are and what the political climate is, and explains the basics of the 3 camps. And the idea is that he is also your tutorial guide, so you kind of want to stick with him till he takes you to the old camp. Because you got 3 camps. You got an old camp, a new camp, and the swamp camp. And they're essentially like the old camp is the original camp that was created where all of the... Because do you know how, the basics of the story? Do you...
From what I've watched, you're someone who goes into this dome that was erected by mages, and the king needs the ore, so you've got leverage on the king, and that's what you do for trading.
Yeah, so essentially there's a war that's happening between the humans and the orcs, and the king's obviously needing resources from the mines. So he's basically gotten all of these like crooks, like all the all the thieves and all the bad people, convicts, whatever you want to call them, and he shoved them into these mines. But what he's done is he's asked all of the mages to, like you said, erect a massive force field around the colony, or around the mine colony that they've essentially created. And they've got guards in there as well. The problem is that the mages were stuck inside. So now you've got a bunch of mages that can't get out themselves. No human can come out. They can only come in. But you can send like any other random resources you can send out. If you try walking out as a human being, you will just apparently burn to a crisp. But what ended up happening is all your convicts ended up rebelling and taking over the whole colony. And so they basically wiped out all of the guards, which meant that they now had leverage over the king. And they said, if you want us to send up ore, you need to send us the things we want, whether it's food, water, booze, resources, women, whatever we want, you send it down. And at a certain point, the 3 camps kind of, and this is what you find out when you get down there as a hero, because you're sent down to just be another convict, but then on the way there's someone there that's like, hey, we need you to give this note to one of the fire mages. Speak to him, he will help you out and sort out what's happening. So you're then down there and you find out that over time you've had people from the old camp, or the original camp, that have gone, you know what, we don't want to deal with this bullshit. We want to find a way out. So a handful of the mages, who are classified as the water mages, with, a handful of some of the people there, have pissed off, started a new camp in another kind of area. They don't have the resources. There's a lot of thieves there. They don't have the same kind of structure. But they have the mages who are trying to find a way to use the mining facility to destroy the force field. So they're obsessed with trying to destroy the force field. The old camp is just like the standard guard. They just operate as need to and do whatever they need to kind of survive day to day. And they just accept that, look, we're just mining for the king so that we can have a good, easy life down here. Nice and simple. And then you got the swamp camp, who are the religious fucking zealot, obsessed retards who get high on this specific drug and speak to this, like, hear the elder god. Yeah, they're just loopy as fuck. And the point of the game is that you're meant to choose which of the 3 camps you want to side with, which will then have pros and cons and what equipment and what bonuses and whatnot that you might get later down the line. So like the swamp camp, I know, doesn't give you all the armor and all the melee type focuses. So if you want to do melee, you're kind of more incentivized to do it with the old camp, because that's where you get most of your trainers and that's where you get most of your bonuses and benefits. Versus the new camp that's probably got more of the thieves, so you probably got people who are going to help you around the what's it called? Like if you want to do archery, or if you want to be like a thief type of class. So, but again, like how you spec your character is entirely up to you, and it's just about what you have available at any given time at certain points in the game. But at the very beginning, holy yap, Batman! At the very beginning, you essentially are incentivized to follow Diego to the old camp, and then you've got a couple of options on ways to get to the other two camps. And you're also incentivized to do that because when you're with these NPCs, they handle a bulk of the enemies on the way, which give you XP and also give you resources that you can collect. So you can say, go off and follow one of the zealots to the swamp camp, have him fight off a bunch of the enemies, get the free XP, as long as you don't get yourself killed and get in the midst of the combat, which help you level up. And then you can obviously go back to the old camp and then rinse and repeat with the new camp and follow someone there. So there's a lot of little ways that if you know what you're doing early on and you figure out some of the systems, you can kind of over-level yourself at the beginning, get the right gear that you can find in very specific locations, and then you're off to the races. And then it's just talk to the right people, get the right trainers in order to get the right skills, and play the game as you need to. For the... Oh, God. Fuck your D's nuts relics. God damn it.
Got it!
Oh, man. But it is fun. It's growing on me. The magic side of the game is apparently something that you develop into a little bit later. You're more incentivized to either focus on close quarter combat or long range, and then start speccing into magic, because magic is a system where you can do it at any point in time, but you're using scrolls if you're not really focused on magic. It still uses your mana, but the scrolls are like a one-time use. So it'll be like, oh, you find a fireball scroll, cool. You use it, that's it, done. But you can then get the runes that you can equip and then learn those hard-earned skills as part of your normal repertoire. But that's where you need to then start classing into magic. You need to find the right rings that give you mana boosts and whatnot so that you get stronger in that sense. So there's a lot of nuances to the system from a mid-maxing perspective where there are ways to game the system so that you're not just going, oh, I'm just going to add points to my character. Because apparently, like, there was something I was reading where if the NPCs that teach you only teach you up to level 99 of any specific skill, which there are really only 3, or like it's strength, it's dexterity, and it's magic. And when you're speccing, they only max out at 99, but there's apparently like you get items and potions that can increase, like permanently increase the those stats. And
so it's like a hard cap of 99, but you can add bonus stats with equipment.
Well, yes, and then with those potions. So it's a hard cap from the trainers. So if you're just leveling up, you say use the equipment to boost you up from a stat perspective. Save the potions and whatever items that would permanently increase those stats for you until the end game, where you use the trainers to get you up to as close to, or like to the max stat as possible. So if you can get your strength up to 99 through the trainers, awesome, wonderful. And then you use on top of that any of the potions and any of the items that you've got to then further boost it, and then you put on your rings and the armor or whatever else you've got that boosts it even further. So yeah, there's little systems that if you understand how the game works, you can fucking game it. And I love the fact that it's the type of game that is like, it really reminds me of a Souls-like, but in a more traditional RPG. Like, I'm playing this and I go, man, I can see why people love Souls, because the Souls games are the closest thing that we've had in a long time, other than these like janky European games, where they were designed to be, we're going to make you suffer through the very early parts of the game. You're going to feel weak, but then you're going to get so strong that you're going to feel powerful until you're dealing with the real bad enemies, and then then you have your real challenges. The difference is that this series doesn't really have any interesting boss combat. That's kind of where it falls apart, where it's just all the enemies are like, it's like a generic RPG in that sense.
Okay.
But it doesn't have the level of boss battles that you'd find in most other games, where they focus on making sure that, hey, this is like this boss battle, or these 10 bosses that we've designed feel like this cinematic moment. Most of the bosses in this, from what I'm aware, are just stock standard enemy types. Like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't really encountered any real boss in the game, but to my knowledge, they're going to be limited. But what's fun, and this is what I found interesting learning about this game. So in the original, when you went through the game, as you progressed through the chapters would also initiate like a time progression, so that whatever, because in the original games, whatever you killed, that was it. They died. But as you progressed through the story, they would then add new enemies into those older areas, which made it feel alive in that sense back in the day. Nowadays, when you're playing this remake, they've got like the proper respawn. So if you haven't progressed through the game, after a few days, apparently the enemies do respawn. But they've also got the progression of time where, all right, you're now in like chapter 2 or chapter 3. We're going to add some slightly higher level enemies in the area. So it feels like you're progressing through the story that way. And the world's changing with it. So I got to admit, for a game that was made fucking how long ago, if these are some of the systems that they had back then, even on a basic fundamental level, fucking hell, in certain ways, they were just ahead of their time. They probably just never had the budget and the full financial support to get it to a place where it was marketable for a large mass audience. And I would say the difficulty probably didn't make it easier, so. But yeah, that's about it for me. Mr. Yappy Batman. Yeah. Oh, I had fun with one little side quest in the new camp. So there's a guy that you talk to that's like, oh, you can help me with this. Go speak to this guy over there, and he'll help you hand out water to all the farmers, like all the people that are working in the fields. I'm like, okay, cool. So you go.
Oh, yes,
you
I watched you do this.
Yeah, and you grab the water and you hand it out to, and you basically kind of, it's weird. They incentivize you that you're not going to be able to hand out the water to everyone. But I was able to, because of course when I went back and told the guy, hey, I handed out all the water, he's then said, okay, well, you've done that pretty well. Awesome. Go do it again. What? I don't, do you want to help or not? Then go fucking do it again. Okay, so I go do it again. Struggle a bit because I have to find which ones I've handed the water to and which ones I didn't. Did that. And then I'm like, I'm going to save before I do this. Initiate the conversation right after the save. And lo and behold, my character is just like, I'm done. giving out water. It's like, oh, you want to be a big tough guy. You have the fight with this guy. Now, it took me a couple of tries, but I finally fucking killed him or just knocked him out.
That was pretty funny to watch.
Man, it was like, and that's the thing, like, because I also didn't have the, I didn't learn the melee skill at that point. I only had the dodge roll, which was handy for the fight, but I didn't have any of the skill behind it. So it's just like, man, okay. I just got to deal with whatever damage I'm doing. Plus, I also didn't equip the slightly stronger sword that I had in my fucking inventory. That would have helped. Nonetheless, did the fight, managed to kill him. And what was cool was then telling him, hey, I think those farmers are a bit thirsty. You might want to sort that out. And the guy's like, oh, all right, sir. I'll go do that right now. It's like, fucking, hey, love this game. Moments like that where you just feel like, yeah, I've overcome this challenge and now I'm the fucking boss and you can fucking deal with it. Like, it's been fun even in the old camp where people have tried to start fights with me. People have tried to, incentivize me to pay them like 10 fucking, the 10 ores that they use as their currency. I'm like, no. And I've had the one group that tried to take me outside of the camp, which that was a painful process because I didn't have the skills at that point to fucking deal with them. But just, yeah, it is fun when you do start like gaming or playing with some of the systems and you push back, or you, depending on the type of player you are, you might choose, oh no, I don't want to deal with this confrontation. Here's 10. That's fine. I'll figure out where I can get the rest and blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of, for an older game, there's a lot of things that they took into consideration to make, I think, each playthrough feel unique in some aspect. I am curious to see how everything diverges, because I think from chapter 1, like, this is the part where I'm learning about the factions, and I think by the end of this, I have to choose who I'm aligning with. And then that then progresses how the story kind of goes from there. So I am curious how the game changes drastically from like one faction to another as far as the types of quests you're doing or who you're helping or how you're helping them. So yeah, I love the fact that I was able to open the fucking scroll. I do wonder when I hand that to the right person, I kind of want to see what the reaction will be like pre me opening it and post it being open, like where it's like, oh, does he notice that someone's read it? So,
you broke the seal.
Yeah. So I'm curious about how that all operates. Yeah. So
I wonder if it'll be like Baldur's Gate, where there is that, hey, you've opened this letter, you know what it has in there, and that leads to a consequence.
Maybe. Or, I mean, this is the other thing, because I haven't played around with this, because you can have that conversation with various people. You can be the overly open, yappy person where you're like, oh, I got this scroll. I need to speak to the fire mage. Is there a fire mage I can talk to? Because I need to hand the scroll. So I feel like there's a point where if you are too open to the wrong person, they will basically beat the shit out of you, take the scroll, and then maybe they take it to their leader, and then you have to steal it back and whatnot. That was the other thing that I found out, that if you do have your shit stolen because you've started a fight with someone in the camp and they've beaten you, because typically within the camps, if they beat the shit out of you, they're not actually killing you, they're just knocking you out.
Yeah.
But it means that they then steal all your shit. Now, you then have to go out of your way to find out exactly where they sleep so that you can then go and steal that shit back. And the fact that you can do that in the game is fucking cool. Like, it doesn't lock you completely. It goes, okay, we just made it a little bit tougher, but you've got options here. It's just up to figure it out. Like, understand these people, know what their routines are, know where they sleep, and you'll figure out who you need to talk to or where they are so that you can get whatever you need back. Such a rewarding game. Such a rewarding game. Just so good. I can see why
It's
people
good.
loved it for the time. It is, like I said before last week. I can see the age in it, but with the modern touches, it's still a game that I think punches above its weight in certain aspects that I don't think a lot of, like, I compare it to the newest Dragon Age that came out, and I go, this is an old game that came out in the 90s, and look what they achieved with the small team and the small budget in Europe. And they did more for less. And I go, how the fuck was a team even able to get to this level of depth and detail in a game back in those days? It's incredible. So, but yeah, it's a shame that Piranha Bytes doesn't exist anymore. He died, unfortunately, to their last failed attempt of a game. So, we will miss them.
Was it 3 that killed them?
No, it was they made a new series that was sci-fi and fantasy focused. So it was like a hybrid.
Right.
Don't remember the name of it. Hold on. I'll tell you in just a sec once I change my fucking game to borderless window. Every time. Like, I set it and then I close the game. Why it changes, I don't know. Why are you not saving my settings, Baldur's Gate? Come on. It's funny because it was working prior, and I don't know if they've done a recent update that's just fucked it. Okay. Piranha
And you an invite.
Noise. I'm just gonna quickly look up Piranha Bytes games. Here we go. Elix. That's what it was. So it was Elix 2.
Oh.
That fucked them back in 2022. And unfortunately, the company just didn't sell enough copies. There wasn't enough interest. I think there was some issues. This is a problem. Their games have always come out rough and have always needed patching. It's kind of the same issue that even The Witcher's 1, 2, and 3 had at launch. I don't know what it is, but the Europeans just have never seemed to have released, for the most part. They've been getting better at it over the years.
I mean,
but back in the day,
a good example of a good launch.
Yeah, well, they're French. That's why.
Ubisoft.
I'm talking like Eastern European.
Eastern European.
There's something about the Eastern Europeans that are just like, we just need to get this out and then we'll fix it in post. It's crazy. They get all the basic concepts and then there's just like all these rough edges that they then need to kind of fucking shave and fix, and then they then start working on the next game and they have even grander visions, and it's like you're trying to go even bigger and you still haven't even got the basics down of what you had, like small incremental improvements. And so I know like Gothic 3 was rough, Risen was rough, but like they've been pretty decent games. And then they went from Elix, which was fun for a lot of people, but again, rough, needed patches. And Elix 2 was slightly more just average. And I think by that point, there were so many other games that had come out around 2022 that there was more interest in video games that, yeah, unfortunately, the company just didn't do too well and had to close down shop. Fucking March, too. Like, they came out in March. Yeah, fuck. They had 2022. We had Elden Ring. We had God of War Ragnarok. Horizon Forbidden West. That came out early. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. No, that's bullshit. Yeah, no. So I think the big one was Horizon Forbidden West. When did that come out? Also, when did Elden Ring come out? I don't even remember when this came out. 2022? Feb, yeah, start of the year. That's right, it was competing. This is the thing. So you had fucking Horizon at the same time, around the same week. Because when did Horizon come out? 18th of Feb. So you had Horizon Forbidden West, and then you had Elden Ring, and then you had Elix 2 that came out March 1st, like a month later, and was like, eh. Not even like a couple of weeks later, and by that point, people are like, mate, we're still playing these two big fucking high-profile games. No one cares about you. Sorry, mate. Only the small handful of fans and Europeans are like, eh, something to do. Kind of a shame. We want you. All right. I'm assuming that we are now... Now, here's a question. Do we want to create a save file and hand over the hammer to the Githyanki?
To Voss. I mean, we technically have a save. I can save in front of him.
Yeah, let's do that. So where is that? Sewers?
Undercity.
Da 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 da. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, what time did you want to catch up tomorrow?
That was the question I needed to ask you.
Are we thinking like 11-ish? Like midday?
Yeah, midday works. Because I assume you've got swimming?
No, so swimming's been cancelled. So I'm assuming we're probably just going to like... I mean, we're going to wake up early because of the little one anyway. Because she's ridiculous and wakes us up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and goes, nah, I'm fucking hungry, or I fucking miss mommy and daddy. It's like, Jesus Christ. Just sleep. Anywho. So we're probably going to be up early anyway. We'll probably take the dog for a walk, do whatever we need to, do our breakfast little routine, pack our bags, and yeah, we'll just head in your general direction. It just really comes down to what time we finish tonight and what time I wake up tomorrow, because I can sleep in, theoretically. So we'll see how we go.
Okay. Well, we'll say midday.
That way she can theoretically have a bit of a nap in the car. And she won't be so bitchy when we get to your place.
Okay. So I'm going to make a save.
Awesome.
And did you want to talk to him? Because you've got what's her name?
Oh, Lae'zel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
To luck, Magir. May your mind be of steel, so your blade may be of silver. Have you retrieved the Orphic hammer? Will our prince's chains finally be broken? The prince of the comet is not dead. The prince of the comet will come again.
Oh,
The prince of
God.
the comet will liberate us from the Lich Queen's tyranny. The prophecy is one step closer to fruition. Among our people, one gift is esteemed above all others: the silver sword. Take it. Wield it in honor of Gith, the great liberator, and her unforgotten son. Talak Magir, now that you have the hammer, you must find a way to enter the astral prism. Once inside, smash Orpheus's bonds. His cry will shake the plains, and I will fly to your aid. The Prince of the Comet will sear the heavens again. First we'll defeat the Absolute, then we let the Lich Queen tremble.
Think again. I will not permit your entry.
Oh, he's pissy. Is there any way I can convince you? Interesting.
Done with the gift, Princeling. You may do with him as you like, but not a moment before.
Questions, Lae'zel? You seem to be lost in thought.
Getting into the astral plane will be complicated.
The Prince of the Comet aches for Githyanki liberation more than he abhors Geich. He might seethe when you free him. He might gnash his teeth and slander your name. But he will see reason. I promise you. Yes, but you will meet this challenge, as you've met so many others. Lae'zel, sister in freedom. Together we will end the Elder Brain which shakes this city. Then we turn our sights to Vlaakith, the Queen of Deceit. You break Prince Orpheus,
Nice.
the psionic cry will alert us.
Awesome.
So really, all I need to worry about is making sure that I've just got the hammer in my fucking inventory. Which, where the fuck is the hammer? Whoops! Who's
Good
got
question.
the hammer?
Hammer. Not tie.
It might be in the chest. I'll check in a second.
Of course. Do you want to check with Lae'zel? She wants to chat.
Oh, does she? Can't she just chat to herself?
Let's get going.
Since I was old enough to hold a blade, I've dreamt of wielding a silver sword. The swords cleave both meat and mind, body and brain. To swing one, mesmerizing. To be slain by one, agonizing. Everyone I bleed with the sword will be my tribute to Prince Orpheus.
Oof. That's a failed
Oof.
attempt. Duh, I don't.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll see if you.
Zell gave a
Oh.
thorough description.
Nah, it's all good.
You can't think of more you would add.
Could this sword be enough to break Orpheus free?
Not, or the prince's honor guard would have already fractured his prison. Only the Orphic hammer can break Orpheus free. A Kithrak's silver sword is more than a weapon. It is an extension of your will, an entire limb unto itself.
Sick.
You only need to think strike, and it strikes. The sword carves the correct path and carries your arm with it. The ancient slates tell us that each sword holds a fragment of the living gate, a flesh portal made from the stuffs of nightmare.
Nice.
The silver injures the body, the gate's flesh injures the mind. A formidable weapon against Geich.
Alright. So, if I go back to camp, and then I go to the traveler's chest, I go into my inventory, and then I hope to God that the hammer is in here. Skybreaker. Uh-oh. Did I sell it? I don't
That
think
would
I
be
did.
so funny. I don't think you can because it's a quest item.
Here's a question. Does Karlach have it?
Orphic. No, she doesn't. Does Gale? Orphic? Nope. Huh.
What's up?
In your inventory, you can type your item. Orphic. No, I don't have it.
I don't have it either, apparently. Myself.
Does Shadowheart?
Ooh.
Orphic Hammer? No. We
Who the
did
f-
get it, right?
I thought we did. I remember seeing it. And I haven't sold anything to my knowledge that's like unique. Hold on. Type.
Nope. Nope. There's keys. These are all things that I'm going to sell. No.
Alright, whoa.
This is interesting.
This is a bit concerning.
Well, shit.
Yeah, that's certainly the way to say that.
Oh, I also have the silver sword, so I'm going to give that to Lae'zel.
Oh, yeah, awesome. Cause ooh, psychic. Yeah, let's give that a go. Orphic hammer.
Let's move.
Am I sure?
I'm just going to go to some of the shop.
Good call. I don't remember selling this thing though. Why would I have given this fucking thing away? Did we grab it? Fuck, now I'm not even sure.
Surely.
Because why would we even have the dialogue option about the hammer?
Exactly.
Got it.
What was it?
In the chest.
Ah. Your very well organized chest.
Yes.
Now, I guess technically speaking, we don't have to free him.
No.
we can just get the sword, give that to Lae'zel.
Yes,
Technically
I would say that there's obviously going to be some sort of a choice that we'll have prior. So as we're doing that end game bit. Which is good, so it doesn't actually lock you out completely.
The only thing is, how do we get back into the astral prism?
I guess we'll find that out. I'm sure there'll be a reason for us to go in. Oh, where did we need to go? The brain was down at the bottom, wasn't it? It wasn't Temple of Baal. What was the other one?
Well, there's a quest marker saying confront the Elder Brain outside the Glitter Gala.
Face the Elder Brain. Well, if you go to the Temple of Baal, I think that's the closest.
You're right. Current goal? Defeat the Elder Brain.
Yeah.
We're potentially going to see the end credits.
All's well, I hope, aside from the obvious.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you.
What are you doing? You're interrupting my flow of movement. I hate that. You know, for a game that's supposed to separate what conversations you have from me, not even close, you'll see. Fuck you. Fuck
Not
you.
even close.
What do you
What?
mean not even close? God damn it.
Oh, that's right.
Was there an Act 4?
Oh, that would be sick.
Don't make me cry.
I would love an Act 4.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
it'd
want
be
this
even
game
bigger
to
than Act
end.
3. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It just
There's
keeps
a
going.
lot of rats here. Ooh, wooden chest.
Wait for me.
Act 5, fuck you.
Didn't you know there was 70 acts to Baldur's Gate?
There's like
3?
7, man. What are you
Yeah,
talking
and
about?
again,
This is it's seasonal content. Oh, severed legs. Drop.
Oh,
I don't need severed legs.
perfect.
Oh, sweet. I literally just Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 remake. God. If they can pull
I would
that
love
off, that'll be awesome. I wouldn't mind if they redid 1 and 2, like, properly.
Oh,
Once you enter this place, there's no turning back.
no
You will
turning
longer...
back. Sorry.
Alright, did you want to save before this? Just in case there is, like, another... I don't even know if there is an alternative. Alright,
All right.
here we go. Let's do it. And crash.
No. Make sure you craft everything you need. Oh, yeah. Never mind. That's true. We probably should have crafted. But that's fine. We can do that while we're there.
I'm hoping I got enough potions.
The gentle, rhythmic
Oh, we didn't do a long rest.
as your vessel
Did you want to? Did you need one?
Just so that everyone's ready. But how many potions do you have of the hill
I
giant?
ended up getting a few extras. So
Do you want me to reload?
hold
Head
on.
back to camp?
I just want to let's just see this. Be funny if Impulsive's wrong and it ends up only being like 15-20 minutes and we're done. Like, wait, you fucking lied. No. I know this is going to be a
Uh-oh.
long sequence. Oh no. It hit the boat.
Spooky.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Extinguish.
It's a lady brain.
Hmm.
Can you smell it? It's infused with magic.
All right. Got 41 superior, 20 supreme. 26 superior and 22 supreme on my other character. You're interrupting me.
Curious artifact. So
Oh no, it's fine. You could have kept going.
No, that was
Just
it.
fucking with you. So what have I got? I've got 4 of the cloud giant strength.
Okay. Should we do a long rest so then all our magic is replenished?
How bad is yours, I guess?
I've got 3 spell slots used on my character. Shadowheart has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spell slots used.
What do they normally have?
She normally has 4, 7, 10, 13, 15.
Right, so you used a
16.
substantial amount. All right, well, all right. Let's reload. We'll go back to camp. I will go back to the shops and see if there's anything else I can buy,
Smart.
so we can grab everything that we want and need to just give ourselves the best possible chance. I
Oh,
don't think that's the save you wanted. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
okay.
I do notice it does load a lot quicker now.
Oh, yeah.
God damn. All right. Ew, it's Atlas.
Hey. I showered today. Only today, once a week.
Barely.
I use hot dog water to shower.
Yum. The best kind. How you doing, Sixer? Now, who did I need to give the that medal to?
Metal?
The infernal iron.
Oh, yes. It is Varos? Where is he?
Daemon.
Daemon? Yeah. Give him the infernal iron and he'll make armors.
Ah. Yeah, it's here. Okay. Just woke up and I'm on my phone, but wanted to come send you guys some love. Thank you.
Aww, you're the best.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Better than ever. It was all about Lord Gortash dying.
What can I do for you?
Are you going to the ghetto today?
Absolutely.
Blood, Hell Dusk armor.
Keep talking to him.
Yeah, I figured that wasn't the end of it.
Hearing you say that stresses me out more than the Gazette, mate.
What can I do for you?
It's perfect.
Ooh.
What can I do for you?
Not Atlas, though. He's stinky. Hey. Oh.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold him if it weren't for you.
All right.
Now I got a 3-day weekend because of 4th of July. Oh, damn. It's public
July.
holiday. It's like the 4th of July. Oh, what did she say? Oh, I really want a hot dog right now.
Oh god, is that from Miss Congeniality?
Legally Blonde?
Oh, Legally Blonde. Sorry, not. Yep, yep.
I mean, close enough. It's a chick flick.
No, yeah, but it is slightly different. Fuck, you're right. God, she's such a cool actress.
Merca. Yeah.
Huh, Lesser Inferno. Your weapon attack deal additional 1 to 4 fire damage. Your unarmored attacks deal an addition. Ooh, necrotic damage.
Necrotic. I don't have any real America. I don't have any Merca sounds, but
Merca. Fuck yeah.
Matt Damon. Hello, I'm Helen Hunt.
Well, I'm not proficient with the shield, so
Day says hi to both of y'all. Hello, Day. Good morning.
hello, Day. Say hello tonight for me later. Doomts is my bad joke for
Good
this
one.
evening. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Now,
Is that
talk-
everything you can make?
Yeah. Yeah, I only got 3
Awesome.
pieces of armor.
Oh.
What did I get? Flawed Hell Dusk armor, a helm, which I'm not proficient in at all because it's all medium, and the gloves.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
But all right,
Oh.
I'll be back later. Okie dokie.
Oh, we haven't slipped yet, have we?
Nope.
No, okay, that's why she doesn't have fucking dick for shit.
Now you've seen what I have for thee. Remember,
Yes. Shut up. I'll be back in a jiffy. Alright. What random shit can I take from all you guys that you don't need but may help me?
I have so much infernal armor. All right, so that is all that you can make. Okay.
Oh, just the 3 items.
Must be. Because I've got infernal armor.
Actually, hold on. Okay, I got that. This might be problematic, but we'll see how we go.
Uh-oh.
It's all good. I'm just encumbering my characters with junk to sell.
Oh, I have stuff that you can sell.
I can't move.
There you go.
All right.
I've
So
just given you a
heavy.
pouch.
What can I do for you?
You can take some of this crap I've got on me. Ugh. You. And
Oh, actually, while you're doing that, I'm going to the magic shop and get some scroll.
coolie balloonies.
Yeah. Trade. Alright. What is good to eat?
There you go. Barter.
Wall of ice, wall of fire, witch bolt.
Now you've seen what I have for thee.
Wait, how am I so encumbered? Is it because of the middle?
No, I gave you a pouch and it has a whole heap of things in there.
Holy shit, okay. Alright, that makes a bit more sense.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, I've got more stuff for you, bitch. Pouch. Here we go. Random task. Oh, shit. No, I want that all the way to that. Oof. Alright, that is worth 800. Toy block. Oh, that poor toy. That poor kid. Thank you. Alright. Now that I'm taking most of your money. That's just all dies. You actually don't have anything real useful. Now I'm only slightly encumbered. Now why am I only slightly encumbered? It's all the gold you have.
Ooh.
Stop carrying all your gold and you'll be perfectly fine. You dumb shit. I think it's the middle. Yeah, it weighs like 1 and 2. Alright. Walk slowly this way.
Very slowly.
Yep. Just walk slowly. It's not like there's anything seriously happening. Just a brain just slowly taking over the city and all its denizens.
No. That doesn't matter.
Ah, man, I still have a Danish I gotta eat. I'm still looking forward to my Danish.
Ooh, yum.
You know, it's annoying. So, my wife, loving wife, goes off and usually every weekend on Saturdays when she's off to the shops to buy some bread, she's picking up some Danishes for me. And I've been on a kick of just wanting blueberries, but for whatever reason, every time she goes to get blueberries, they don't always have them. They have the apples. So I'm like, that's fine. I like the apples. It's been a nice second alternative. But lately, I've had so many blueberries because she's had a good consistency with it. Then I'm like, you know what? I want some apple. The next time you buy me some, instead of blueberry, give me an apple. Okay. So she goes to get me some today. She's like, guess what they didn't have today, but they had the other thing. I'm like, oh, you're joking. They didn't have apple. She's like, nope. I asked for apple, and they're like, sorry, we got blueberry and custard. I'm like, oh. Fair enough. So I got a blueberry one, which is fine. But I'm just like, what is this, like a seasonal thing that I have to be buying? It's almost like everyone else got over blueberry at the same time that I did and went, yeah, let's all go for apple now. The fuck? Oh, yeah, no, he's got nothing. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it was outrageous. I can't believe it. Like, how do you not have apple? You bastards. That's bizarre. But okay. Oh. Ah, there we go. That. To the shopkeeper. Make him really fucking poor. All right. That means go back to camp and keep the rings. Not wearing armor or holding a shield. Oh. Wait, why am I not wearing that? The fuck's wrong with me? Dude.
Okay.
That's also taking up weight. Wait a second. What happened to my character? Have you done something to my character?
No,
Because it's changed all my gear.
I have not played. I promise.
No, I believe you. I just don't understand why my gear's all fucked up. What the fuck's going on? That's not the armor I was wearing. Fuck, what was I wearing? Don't tell me I accidentally sold shit that I wasn't supposed to. Where's my staff?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck happened? Oh, don't tell me I've done something I shouldn't have.
Who did you talk to just then?
Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, fuck off.
Oh.
No. Man, what the fuck have I done? I've only talked to like 2 characters.
What can I do for you?
Fucking, can I have a look at your wares?
Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
But like, apart from a particular staff, incandescent staff, he doesn't have... I'm sure I had something else. Where did my staff go? He was literally wielding it. Sorry, can you... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me chat to this crazy ass bitch. What the fuck, man?
Very well.
Welcome back, Devil Slayer. What can I do for you?
I didn't give her anything either. Something's fucking just glitched out. That's bizarre. Can you reload a save?
I can. Quick question. When you go
Yeah.
into your inventory and you click on your weapons, so if you click on melee, what weapons show up?
It seems to be stuff for Lae'zel. Which I don't understand, because Lae'zel's got all her stuff.
Go into you, though.
Yep, so I'm in me.
Click your melee option.
It gives me all of Lae'zel's.
And your staff isn't in there?
No.
Is it in the chest?
I don't think so.
How bizarre.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's like something's just fucking glitched on my inventory.
Wait, what's that? What color was the staff? Was it a legend or what
I
rarity?
think it was a legendary, unless it was like a purple.
Go back
One
into
sec,
the chest.
Yep.
You can sort things by type.
Yeah. But it's still not there.
Let's see.
Just reload for me.
Okay.
Because I think something's just fucking shit itself when I've been selling crap. Because I literally had a staff on me, and all of a sudden I'm wielding 2 daggers. And I don't know why. That's just fucking retarded.
What did you sell?
The only thing I can think of is like taking some random shit from some of the other characters that I figured they weren't going to need it. But that shouldn't have fucking triggered anything.
Check your inventory now.
Yes, and now everything's fine. I've got the right boots on. Alright, so incandescent staff. Alright, so I did still have that. Right. So I must have sold it. But why did I give away the other shit? Fucking hell. You guys are overthinking this. I would just adventure ahead.
But we can't come back. This is it. Final hurrah.
To browse our way.
And plus, Jake losing his gear. We need it.
Oh, that's a problem for me. Okay. Latest. No. Type. Just need everything organized. I'll grab all the shit I don't need.
Welcome back.
Oh my god. Fucking hate that feature. Drives me nuts.
Okay.
Alright. Bow can go. Silver necklace can go.
That.
God, there's like heaps of random shit in this still.
That in there.
Camp supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potion. Water barrel.
Okay.
I really dislike the fucking inventory system in this. Like, it really does need to be like Diablo. There's too many items that you have to manage for it to be so fucking pedantic. It should auto-organize shit as you go. Like, the fact that if I set it to type, it should automatically always be setting it to type. And not giving you gaps. But that's just my opinion.
Interface. In the hotbar? Or are you talking about in your inventory in your bag?
just in the general inventory.
Mm.
Alright, I don't need 50 of these fucking bags. Oh my god, there's still more.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Yep. And I think that was it. All right. Go back, try this again. Go back to fucking Baldur's Gate.
What's up for discussion? Easier to don some armor than learn to swing a sword.
Yes.
If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
Oh my god, you are so much easier to deal with. Where were you all my life? None of this bartering bullshit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And those. And that. Don't think I need that. Get rid of the knife, get rid of the fucking shoes.
Hmm. While you were doing that, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you.
Truth be told,
Yes, 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 yes. Shut the front door. Okay. Extract all ingredients. What do I have? That might be useful. Yeah, I can't do that because I don't have the things I need for it. Yes, please. Now and again, a small ball of light flickers into the dark liquid. Swirling inside this bottle somehow reminds you of a predator lying in wait. Psychic. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's going to be useful. Especially with what we're dealing with. Alright, easy. Up. Oh, man. Nearly there. Alright. Take that.
It's perfect. What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Alright, that also hasn't added any serious weight.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold
So now... Sell that. Sell that. I said... Sell that. Oh boy. Sell the pearl. The black pearl. But it was white. Shut up. That's fine. Don't think I need a light hammer. All right. What's I gonna do? That's right. I'm gonna go back to my camp so I can drop off that fucking armor that I don't need.
I've got a long road ahead. Open up.
need that. Don't need that. It's heavy armor. I feel like I don't need that. Fucking random shit. Man, this music really is just so soothing.
Oh.
Welcome back.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh. I went for a piss and then I was like, I'm going to top up on my drink.
It's been to gain 1+ to save spell DC. Creature fixed by your. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Alright, and Lae'zel.
Objective noted.
Is there anything that you don't need? No, because it might be useful to fucking. Some of this random shit. Alright. Let's sleep.
Mm.
Oh, we forgot about this.
Do not understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen. We were the first to discover the cult. And if you had only waited, we might have marshaled our numbers and...
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches. When it offers buttocks for the smacking, Minsk and Bogri
Sounds like a fun evening.
whose innocent ears still ring from all this shouting.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege. Its people poisoned by the cult. It all might have been avoided if you had just put your feelings aside and listened.
Fan favorite ranger you can recruit in Nashkel to help save his witch. Right. Minx is a character in Baldur's Gate 1.
Not in Baldur's Gate 2?
I think 2 as well. I was laughing at Jake for selling his weapon until I found out I just sold a quest item in Pillars of Eternity 2.
Oh
And I
my
do remember who I
God.
sold it to. Eat these nuts. How do you like them apples? All right, while you're doing this
Jake
dialogue,
just wanted to be a monk in a monk at a range.
I just wanted to go about my business and just shoot from a distance with my punches.
Comfort
I'll be back.
No worries.
The point remains. You meant well, Minsk. But you exposed the city to harm. You helped the cult spread. And worse, perhaps than any of this, you forced me to leave you behind.
But this is where Minsk falls short of the understanding, Jahira. What else is a berserker for, if not to charge into danger ahead of his Waklaren?
The Wiklaren, wise women of Rashomon, each bonded to a berserker bodyguard for life. There is no higher title nor deeper bond in all of Rashomon custom.
Wiklaren? Minsk, I am not your witch. You are not my bodyguard. This is not some high lodge of your homeland.
Who agrees you're a queer kind of witch? But this city is a queer place. And Minsk, you may have noticed, is sometimes strange himself. The titles matter not. Only this. When Minsk does as Minsk does, and charges in to make a mess, Jahira does as Jahira does, and finds a way to save us all anyway.
I suppose there is some twisted logic at play there.
There. Wonderful. Another Minsk in the making.
Ha! Not without a companion, I'm afraid. Who will ask some of his sewer-dwelling friends?
I am your friend, Ranger. I am not your witch. There will be no ointments or healing balms.
Not even for Boo?
Aw. No one wants to chat.
We cannot afford to lose focus now. Not when the brain is so close. We press on.
Okay. Do you want to chat?
We're nearly at the end, one way or the other.
Yeah, we sure are. Why? Oh, that's right, I stole her clothes. Does Dame want to talk?
Ally mine, we are reunited once more. I was just regaling sweet Isabel with tales of our prowess.
Very impressive. Thank you for helping Aelin. That wizard sounded absolutely dastardly.
My pleasure. He had it coming.
He did, and it came.
Hmm?
Now, my friend, bask in your victory. I will do the same. My darling, we must inform our friend of our news.
Indeed.
Ah.
I've scouted a Selûnite enclave.
Damn,
inside
Winter.
the city. They faced the Absolute's armies and come out battered to
It's
the bruise.
chilly.
Aelin and I will go to them. Provide
Does it
what
get
help
cold
we
in
can.
your place?
But fear not.
Comes for you to face the foe of
A little
foes.
bit.
Isabel and I will stand by your side. We wouldn't miss it. Not for anything.
Go well, friend. We will see you soon. And with our great powers combined, this city will be saved.
I am Captain Planet.
Oh, okay. Bye, guys.
Sleep.
Oh. I'm just watching Aelin and Isabel kind of just randomly walk. Oh.
Sleep.
Yep. Hippie time.
Sleepy time. Restful sleep. Ah.
No interruptions.
No interruptions, no substitutions, no problems.
Okay. Can you control Laser? Make sure she's in position.
Oh yeah, this thing. Grab your other character? Like your actual character?
We go.
Yeah.
There we go. And
Yeah.
ooh,
Was there something else? I thought there was 2.
there was one more. That's my level 6 spell. And I can only cast one. Hero's Feast. You and everyone around can't be poisoned, diseased, or frightened. Your HP increases and you make wisdom save with advantage.
I thought there was something that you did with food.
There you go.
That's it.
Oh,
So wait, does that give you food every single time?
every single time.
Wow. What a way to break that fucking system.
I mean, it is a level 6 spell, so I can only
Yeah, I know,
cast...
but fucking hell.
It's handy, and it makes us quite strong.
Yeah.
Because our hit points is increased by 12, and then with aid, it increases by another 5. So, very handy.
Why has no one cleaned the water in this area? Hey, you, Yenna, get to work. All you do is just stand around and do fuck all with your cat. Alright. Am I going the right way? Absolutely not. Knock it off! Come on! Don't be a daft bitch!
I guess it's this one.
Alright,
Yep.
so I got 12,000 in coin. I'm gonna buy every single potion that I fucking can.
Smirch, smirch.
You bitch, you've only got 2.
Don't forget to take your potion.
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I'm just trying to remember. Ah, that's what it is. It's a giant's finger, isn't it?
Yeah.
Elixirs.
While you're doing
Salted
that,
cloud
I'm going to
giant
read.
fingers.
The Emperor as interrogated by Gortash. Part 3. Gortash. When we captured you, you were rogue, an autonomous illithid beyond the power of the elder brain that transformed you. Emperor. That is correct. Gortash. When we brought you back into the psionic armpit of our hovering friend the Absolute, your defenses were overwhelmed and you returned to your former servile state. Emperor. Also correct. Gortash. How did you escape the control of the elder brain in the first place? Emperor. In my original humanoid form, I possessed an exceptionally strong personality. So much so that even after Ceramorphosis, I was still substantially myself. Of course, I conceal this beneath a semblance of perfect servitude. Gortash. And that's why the elder brain was willing to send you out of the colony on scouting missions? Emperor. Yes, as I told you before. Gortash. How long did you feign mental slavery before you were able to escape? Emperor. 13 3/4 years. Gortash. Until finally you were given a mission to Baldur's Gate, distant enough to be out of the Elder Brain's control? Emperor. That is correct. Gortash. Remarkable. Emperor. That is correct. Gortash. and you don't mind that we've brought you back under psionic control? Emperor, I am entirely devoted to the needs of our elder brain and its masters. Gortash, you're not lying about that, right? Emperor, correct. That would be impossible.
Some fucked up shit.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Salt of Cloud Giant Fingernails. So...
That's what you need.
What is that? It's salt. I need one more fucking giant finger nail.
Dum. Look at all the bodies that we murdered. Love
I
it.
know. Well, they just blew up.
Best victuals and cure
Bleh.
lower city guaranteed.
Pretty much. Confirm. Confirm. On hit, a coated weapon covers its target in oil for 2 turns. Oil covered targets immolate upon taking fire damage, dealing 3 to 18. Hmm. Alright, go upstairs. Oh, it's just the one guy. Okay. Uh...
Torch.
Back again? I know a reason. What'll it be?
I got some more revives.
There's nothing quite like
Smirch. I think I have about 7 revives. Shadowheart can also cast revive.
Nice.
Welcome back, my darling.
Alright, you just got rubies. So I think I need to go to the other district quickly.
Delighted to see you again.
And you just have instruments. Alright, cool. Oh god. course the fucking...
Where are
These
you?
ass... Oh, I'm at the gate. I was about to go across into the other section. And the mind flayers are now attacking.
Classic.
I'm gonna try and do this without using many of my skills.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yay. Whoa.
On the move.
Might be weak. But...
Yeah,
Damage
that's
is damage
something.
after all. Yep, pretty much. That's where I see it.
Nice.
That's fine.
Ha 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 ha. Ugh.
I know. Stop running away, you chicken shits. Can't move. We take action, bonus actions, or reactions. Well, fuck you. Way to ruin my fun. Well, so much for finishing this game tonight. Fuck.
We are.
Oh, nice. God damn it.
Ugh.
It's the best I can do. It's a long rest. That's a long rest. It's a long rest. Nope. You're not worth wasting resources. Now this dickhead's gonna come down because he's a retard. Ah, fuck your stun. Your turn.
Hmm. Oh, oh, but.
He's a bit stuck, isn't he?
Oh. Oh.
Oh God, no! Thank fuck. Finally close enough to do some actual fucking damage. 1, 2.
Are you using the new sword?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good.
Yay!
Nice. All right. I love how we're still getting like images from Act 1 and 2. Like it's so weird to think that we started off on this beach. I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm seeing the tentacle that's dead on the beach. The spaceship that we were in.
My image was of the collapsed temple where we had to get the birds.
Okay, no. I just need to load here. That's it.
What do you need?
Oh, yes. You sons of bitch. He just had the potion a la carte.
Ah, awesome.
That's one extra. Now let's just see. No, that's all fine. Don't fucking try anything. No, I need up. Talk to this guy.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Motherfucker doesn't have my giant finger. Dagnammit. Well. It is what it is. Hey, how did I heal? Did you do something?
No.
Oh. Interesting.
Is going to a different region healing?
I don't know. I didn't think so. All right. There's Vamoose. Yes. Let's move it or lose it. Yes, the forest. That was
The
fun.
Underdark.
Mm-hmm. God.
Okay. I guess we do this.
Yep. Yes,
I'm
we
gonna
do.
save. Because fuck doing all that again.
Going to
Take your potion.
yeah, where the fuck is it? Ah. Drink. I have 4. It's very good. Yeah, it's so good. Alright, let's do it. On the boat.
Should save now.
Everybody on the boat. Yes, yes, yes. I'm well aware.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Ooh, spooky. Who could have done that?
So, Supra was talking to me, and just earlier via text, because he's upgraded his networking setup, which is vastly improved from what he's telling me, which is good. But he was telling me his friend has priced up a PC, high, like best of the best they can possibly get. Guess how much?
I'm gonna say 10,000.
Times 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Now, he's gotten stuff that, in my opinion, is just fucking overkill. Complete overkill. In his head, he's like, look, if I don't get the best of the best, I'll feel like I'm not getting... Like, I will have FOMO and feel like I'm missing out. I'm like, mate, you never... There's nothing that you are going to actually get from all of those high-end components. You do not need to be spending 30K. Now, mind you, he's gone through some other website, which I've never actually heard of the storefront, but Super was telling me, yeah, it's a lot more expensive. So then he's done his pricing from, I think it was like either Scorptech or PC Case Gear, and it worked out to be about 20K. I'm like, wow, that is still fucking expensive. I'm going through the parts. He's obviously gone for like a 5090. That's fine. They're about 6,700 if you get the Asus model with the cooler block. And then he's also spending, for some reason, like $400 on a case, which you don't need to spend that much on a fucking case. And then he's also got like an extra $400 worth of like fans when he's also got a CPU water block. And I'm like, what do you need the extra fans for? He's like, oh, it's the extra cooling because the case apparently supports like 18. I'm like, you've got 2 water blocks, one that you chuck up the top, one that you chuck on the front or the side, depending on the type of case it is. That's all the cooling you need. The water block is removing any heat from actually getting out into the case anyway. So the only components that typically might be creating heat are things like your SSD, which again is under a heatsink, which if there's just general flow of air in the right pressure and the right direction, that all goes anyway. So it was just fucking bizarre. But then I'm looking at some of the components and I started like going into hard drives, like the SSDs. And it was bugging me that I'm like, why is a 2 terabyte? Like, I know the prices have gone up, but why is it that a 2 terabyte Samsung is like close to $1,000? I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I realize it's because Samsung has stopped selling their 5,000. What was that?
Z-Brain.
Samsung stopped selling their 5,000 megabits a second transfer hard drives. They only sell the stuff that's like from 7,000, 8,000, and then the 10 and 14,000, which are your high end. And I'm like, first off, the 5,000 stuff is perfectly fine. I don't know why you're not selling that as like a lowest common denominator. Crucial's got that still, which is nice. But most of the other brands seem to be pushing towards all the high end. And I'm like, well, yeah, I get that that's great, but we don't need that speed unless you're using it for data centers or something ridiculous. Like games haven't even gotten to that point where they're fully utilizing the 5,000. Let alone anything that's around the 10, 12, 14,000. It's just fucking insane. By the way, why is this map so big?
It's excessive.
Yeah. Like your PlayStation only floats around, I think, the 7,000 mark? 5 or 7,000? So it's just, yeah, it doesn't need it. Really does not need it.
That's like proper future proofing.
Yeah, I mean, there's future proofing, and then there's just, what are you doing? You're not a developer. You're not someone who's setting up a computer for data center use. You do not need to be like, he got some ridiculous CPU that's like the next step above yours, where it's like a two of the same CPU, like a dual version. I'm like, what the fuck for? You're never actually going to utilize those speeds unless you're doing something from a server side where you're having to worry about a lot of menial tasks and information. Or if you're setting up like a virtual PC space because you're doing some like crazy fucking networking type stuff. Like, it's just, it's way above what they typically need. Like, I think what you priced yours at was honestly such a good price. And other than, okay, if you want to go high end, you go get an NVIDIA. Cool. You spend the 6,000 there. And then maybe you spend a little bit more on the hard drives if you want to. And, you know, add a slightly different cooler block for the CPU. But other than that, I honestly wouldn't have changed much else.
Nah.
And that still gives you a high-end system. How much was the 2 terabyte that you got, by the way? About 400
For
bucks?
the SSD.
Yeah.
At Scorp Tech, it was about 400.
Yeah.
I got it at Centacom for 380.
Yeah, nice.
Jesus. Jesus.
It's alright.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna
Ow.
suck. That's gonna suck for you. Oh, man.
Well, I'll push.
Let's see. Who's got the most health? Okay, who are you gonna push?
Oh, no,
I'll
that
let
gets-
you do your thing first.
That's everyone,
Including me?
including all our party members.
Oh. Because what I want to do... I mean, alright, this is super fucking excessive. But now... Hold on, let me just do this. Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, you're just gonna get in the way. Need to deal with you. Ah, you're a dick. Haha. What? There's more?
Oh, even more. Oof.
Oh, ouch. Alright, cool. So yeah, it's a bit much. But again, like, it's such a bad time. Unless you really want or need the PC. Like, honestly, I'm impressed that you got yours for about 3K. Because you did really... I'm assuming it was about 3? 3.5?
3.5. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that including the recent hard drive you bought? does that
No,
bump it
it
up
would be
to-
closer.
To 4?
That would, yeah, pretty much
that would-
4.
Yeah, okay. So even if you're just getting a standard 1 terabyte, it's 3.5 just to get you by.
Yep.
Which isn't too bad for something that's on the spectrum of high end. And this, Super was actually explained to me. Apparently, this current high end run with the AMDs is what they consider to be their budget versions. So he reckons whatever their next generation is going to be, that's going to be more the high end gaming focus. So it'll be interesting to see how they compete with Nvidia.
Interesting. See, I'm really fucking impressed with
What you got?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
9070 card. Love. And it's like one of the high-end 90/70 cards.
Yeah.
Love it. Love.
Alright, since I've got... Should I? Shouldn't I? Does it heal 40? Nah, I don't see the value in it just yet. Nice. Yeah, okay, move away. Well, I've got a feeling we're gonna need psychic resistance going forward.
What is going to be good?
Oh, I will say, I am definitely umming and ahhing whether I want to actually pick up GTA 6 or not.
Interesting. Why?
Between the CD thing and the recent decision that PlayStation has taken
Only.
with their
I
disc
love
drive.
watching their video from 13 years ago where they're like, if you buy a disc, you know how important it is.
Yeah.
The reselling and all of this. And it's like, oh, so now you've changed your stance.
Yeah. Of course they have.
Because obviously it's all about the AI data centers that they're trying to accomplish. Question.
Yeah.
Does Lae'zel have bludgeoning? That doesn't cause a short rest or anything.
Bludgeoning? What do you mean? What do you need to destroy?
This rock.
As long as she's got a hammer.
Orphic hammer?
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Nope. That ain't doing shit.
Oh, wait. I could just do that.
You can. And find the chests and stuff.
Ooh.
A door. I can fix that.
Just break it.
Nah. Don't need to. I can lockpick now. Very efficiently, too. Thank you. You had nothing. Was that a waste of my time? No, there's a rustic chest. Hastily written note, potion of angelic reprieve. I'm sorry, Alistelius. I held them off as long as I could. That thing, it's been digging into my mind like a burning wick melting a candle. Its voice cuts through my eardrums and into my spine. The others, what was done to them? I can't face it. You fought so hard to chisel our place into Baldur's Gate. Please forgive me for not being as strong. Get out of here. From me, Droralius. Alright. Oh, what I will do, just so I'm not wasting too much time, drink.
Oh. I'm just gonna save. This looks like a battle.
So you're slowed by another brain's psychic shatter might. Now, here's a question. If I use... Can you save for me? You can only have one elixir at one time, can't you?
Correct.
God damn it.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, because I was about to put on the psychic resistance. So what I might do... Give that to Lae'zel. Let her drink that. So she has psychic resistance.
Ooh, I will craft... I can craft 4... No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, really?
I will have 1. I'll give that to Shadowheart.
Better give her something else. You might be right. Psionic.
The sword gives her resistance.
Gives her some. I don't think it gives her all. Can't be charmed. Oh. Then... That would be my alternative. But I don't think she's... Her strength, she's already got. Yeah, her strength's already above that. Addition, you can't be surprised with places effect from other elixirs when drunk. Giant? I got giant strength. You're talking about Shadow Colossus. Increase your size. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Into long rest, is that right? Lae'zel.
The Alexa? Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah. The only thing I'll do before we get into combat. Send to Lae'zel. Just so I can start with some decent amount of HP. Drink.
We do have 3 short rests.
Oh, no, I'm not wasting a short rest now. I barely used any of my abilities. So.
True.
All right, let's save and get into it. Oh, so it's trying to change us.
Correct.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wait, why? No, I don't want to do. No, not me.
Do it. 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 I mean, to be fair, this is your game.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Oh.
It's the Triforce.
Do 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 do. Here. Holy. It's a bit bigger than what I thought it was.
That's what she said.
Or he. Or they.
Know why you are here. You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me. You are wrong.
Oh, I succeeded Constitution. Oh, ho, ho.
Now we're in its mind.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
I will use my Constitution because it is the strongest I have. I've got a +4. Oh, God.
Did it work?
It did.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown
Sure.
is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Submit to domination? Jesus Christ.
Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain. I mean, charisma is my highest.
I can't see your numbers, so I have no clue.
God. Oh my god.
What do you need?
25.
Oh. Do you have any bonuses?
Oh, I got it. Nope, I got 24. Fuck.
Oh.
Let's try again.
Fucking give me
And
my
that was
roll.
worse.
Yeah, this is my issue. It doesn't get better. It goes down. Always, always, always goes down. I don't know why.
I mean, it's RNG.
Yeah. RNG. Hey, good job. No?
Thanks. Nope.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted.
Power.
Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended.
Your resilience will not be shaken. Cast a spell again. Oh my god! I need a nat 20.
Ooh, nice. Good luck.
I got a 5.
Good luck.
No, I got a 9
Good luck.
for DC 30. That's just gonna get harder and harder. I'll try one more time.
Believe in the hearts of
I'm
the
on nat
cards.
20.
Give me strength.
19. Fuck.
Ah, one off. Yeah. Dari.
And you had your role to play too. Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism? Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I
Yeah.
only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness
Nice.
the grand design.
Again! The grand design must not come to pass!
Oh my gosh.
So many
Okay,
choices.
what's my strength? So, strength is +2, dexterity is +5, constitution is +4, intelligence is 1, wisdom is 2, charisma is 6. I'll
it's
use my
rubbish.
charisma.
I use my charm. Come on, baby. Let me stroke your little brain there. Come
Oh.
on.
Guess what the DC is? Just a
38.
number. Oh, no.
29.
No.
20?
Nope.
Is it higher or lower?
It's higher.
Oh, 40?
Nope.
Higher?
Higher.
60.
Higher.
No, 100.
Less.
Oh, 80.
Higher.
What? 90?
Higher.
99.
Yep.
Jesus. They really don't want us to get it. Be funny if it was 69.
Nice.
Man, they really
Please
only
give me a
needed it
nat
to be
20.
50. Not 20.
Give me a nat 20. Give me a nat 20. Come on. A 14. And I got a dirty 20. I'm gonna try one more time. Please. Give me a nat
2.
20.
It's going to give you a 2. Here's part of a 20.
I got it. I got
Oh,
it.
fuck.
I
Nice.
got a nat 20. Yes. Holy shit. Fuck yes. Suck shit, bitch.
Does that work?
A nat 20 is a critical success.
Really?
Yep.
So it works irregardless.
Correct. Yeah. That's the nat 20 we needed.
It's the one that mattered.
Yes.
It's resisting.
Don't mess with street rats.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh. Oh, Oh, this is our choice.
And our chance.
Mm. Oh, she's going into Baldur's Gate now.
Yep.
This is cool.
These poor citizens were just minding their own business. And suddenly, an oversized brain popped out.
That's where I left it.
That thing's massive. Holy shit.
Whoa. Yeah, I can see why people would be intimidated to make a Baldur's Gate 4 if Valerian's not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, when you tell a story like this, where the fuck do you go from here?
Oh, shit.
Oof.
Num 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 num.
Well, considering what that new trailer showed
it's
off of the
coming.
new game, yeah. That's gonna be fucking insane.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought.
Really?
This is an elder brain. No longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain.
I thought the Netherstones were supposed to allow us to dominate the brain.
I thought so too. But that was when I believed it was still an elder brain. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Huh. Anything interesting?
An hour of teleportation, that's about it.
Oh, get those crystals.
Which ones?
I can get them. Oh.
There are important matters to discuss. I intend to discuss them with your leader. Send them to me. The Githyanki's
Oh, okay. You're the leader. You talk to him.
You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
Break Prince Orpheus free.
Oh, you're breaking it.
Yep. I mean, you did save just before, so.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't there.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of illithid. You fornicated with a mind flame.
Yeah.
Slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Wow. He really
That
is.
was
just-
easy.
The Prince of the Comet gifts true. It is an honor.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers.
I would
Drop the
say number
attitude.
2.
Yep.
You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end.
Fuck off.
Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
Okay.
I really want to do number 4.
I want to do number 3.
Yep, go for it.
While we the Netherbrain is executing the grand design.
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions.
Good, so shut the fuck up and let's focus.
And put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an illithid to unleash
No.
the full potential of the Netherstones.
I am not becoming a mind flare.
Someone will need to turn into a mind flare. Are you willing to do that?
Just as I was free, I will do it.
Oh, thank God.
Become illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
My prince, you cannot. This is not your burden to bear.
It is
You
now.
are true.
The Netherbrain will be only too pleased to claim me.
My prince, no!
Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Kartavkim crushed.
Is it going to be conscious?
Who the fuck knows?
Oh, shit.
Let us seek out the nether brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Okay.
Come. It's time for us to meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare.
Give me a second because there's some crystals to collect. Becoming a mind flare makes you OP.
Yeah, he said that just as we were making a decision.
Probably. Probably does. But
Poor little high
no.
hole.
Alright.
Let's do this. Time for the final battle.
Oh. Fuck yeah, dragons! Oof.
Can't we just stab it?
Dink! Ooh.
You held the future of a people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from us? How dare you parade around this abomination?
Boss, give Kartav Kim crush.
What?
Stand down. The true heir has spoken.
Eat shit.
It can't be.
Took this form so we could defeat the Nether Brain.
Still want to attack? I'm ready when you are.
Orpheus, my prince. What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made. A duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Blackith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit.
Your thank you, freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass. We need your help, boss.
Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end. Answer to him as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Shabazai.
Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Your allies
Oh,
have pledged
cool.
to help you. You can summon them during combat.
Oh, sick.
Wonder how
Just gonna
often
quickly
you can do that.
loot.
Watch Citadel, home to the protectors of Baldur's Gate.
Oh. So, just looting.
Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to fucking
Has
say.
to say.
Hey, you got more friends.
Already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand.
Holy shit, this is sick. Oh, the owlbear. Oh, who do we talk to? Oh my gosh, all my friends.
More than a home for friends.
Um,
And adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
You're late, friend.
this speech better give us a buff.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The fist exactly
The long distance monk.
ally would suspect expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flayer.
Appearances may change.
Oh, withers.
Not mask the one within. This one I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends.
Huzzah.
Mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
Oh, nice.
I'm better at crafting steel than wielding it. Your friend here is armored and potion fueled and ready for battle.
Yeah.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer.
Ah, this feels so epic.
Mm.
My Iron Hand gnomes brought enough explosives to level the upper city. Just show us where we're needed.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And I hold her sword.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it.
Nice.
I will make the city proud again. You carried me once, friend.
Oh, the cow.
Carry you.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare.
Song or a dance.
But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
I want my city back. And I've brought the toughest bastards from the guild to get the job done. My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray.
All the strength of the lands we healed flows through me, and from me to you. And whatever company you keep.
Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us, and not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're expecting a speech. Something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies.
Fuck yous all.
Go with the renegade option.
To blood, death, and slaughter. Fight well fought, and a brain well burnt. Man.
I like number 2. Oh, is he gonna say it? Oh. Huzzah!
Prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Spoiler alert, that's the Emperor.
So,
I'm gonna talk
anything
to
that we
that.
need to buy?
For a mere pittance of coin, I might. If that.
Oh!
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up. Bye.
Let me see what you have. Ooh, I will purchase your potions.
Cute.
Now you have allies, power summons. Heck yeah! I can feel the adrenaline building up in me.
Saving them for the boss. Okay.
Press on.
Good to know.
Thank you very much.
Think Volo cells?
Once the city.
Today,
Bodies, bloods, this
No.
is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold your stuff. So hurry up. Bye.
Does Volo have anything to sell?
Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain. You can't be paralyzed or restrained. Nothing that I can activate.
Once the city is safe.
today,
Without delay.
We face them. Come on.
The sooner we get this done.
The Ox?
Aren't you glad you helped me into the city?
Ooh. Before you run off,
I'm just running up. Oh, hello.
I'm just doing a quick exploration. No.
Bye. There's not much. I've already explored.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
I'd say we're just heading in this general direction.
Oh. Run, humans, run. Oh.
Oh, look, there's a restoration point. Ooh.
What's happening here?
Mind flayer. It's over.
It's you.
Oh, this would have been so much better if you did it.
Why?
Because you're the one with the charisma.
Nah, but you've got
Deception.
strength.
Oh man. What the other two do? Nothing. You were saying?
You're doing great, sweetie. It's fine. Let these pussies run. Wait, are you looting?
Is there
No,
any point?
wait. Oh, you never know.
Man, most of them are just gonna have basic armor. I don't need more money.
They might have scrolls. They might have potions. This one has a
Got it.
potion.
Ugh.
Got holy water.
Ugh. Okay. Why am I like? I feel cold, but it's not. This jumper's too thick. All right.
That's what she said. 1 second. There's something on this side of the map. Oh, do I have... water. Throw. Give me 2 seconds. I think I'm helping people. You have water. Awesome. Throw. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. I got into a fight.
With who?
Mind flares.
Oh, all the way there. Do you need a hand?
Should be somewhat okay. All right.
How
now
many?
I can play as a mind flare 2.
There was a shortcut. Would you like to know? Saves you from fight 70% of the map. I feel like that's gonna be it.
1 down. Oh, so close.
All good?
Yeah. He almost dead. No, don't fly.
Oh, it's outside.
Okay. I did it.
Ah.
Oh.
Through the door. Go right, Jake. Go right? As in this right? Or through those doors? Well, that might help. Ah, fuck this camera, man. Oh my god. God damn it. Fuck. Ah. That was bullshit. Fuck you, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I've pissed off everything else, I think. Fuck this. Wait, fuck me. Why am I using the fucking hammer? Ah, for Christ's sake. I am really pissed off that I got caught because of the fucking camera on the fucking environment. Now every Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna fucking run around.
That's alright. I'm also fighting.
Get fucked, man. You're an ass? You can fucking die. I know. I'm well aware. And I gotta waste a fucking turn on that.
Oh,
Nice. No, don't go away, little Spectre. Not done with you. You want to play, so let's fucking play. This is such a waste. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, don't
We
fucking
can
go anywhere.
restore after this fight.
Yeah, yeah. That's fine. I mean, we're gonna have to.
Ow.
Man, you got half of them on your back. Jesus. Are you gonna be able to survive?
Yeah, we'll be fine. And because I have distance, I've got height, so I've got advantage.
Okay. You can always throw some grenades down at them.
Oh, that's so true.
Mm.
Oh, I can't give myself grenades. Fuck.
You can't give yourself grenades.
Yeah.
What do you want? Do you want a smoke powder bomb?
Do you have the fire grenade?
What is that called? Fucking hell, I think I know what you're talking about. The Alchemist's Fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. Hold on.
Perfect. If you can give that to Shadowheart.
Shadowheart, done. There you go. Because I can't separate it at the moment, so I'll just give you the whole stack. If I need it, you can send it to me.
Yeah. Awesome. These guys are going to be an issue. No, you
knew
don't
that
have
was
to
gonna
come
happen.
close.
Ooh. Alright. Oh, get fucked, critical miss. Sack of shit. Oh, you know what I just realized? My potions have all turned off.
Mine too.
What the fuck? God damn it. It's actually wasted my Colossus potion on this fucker. That sucks. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find something that can push this guy off. And I'm currently looking at my mind flare abilities. Ooh. Actually, this might work as intended.
You just need to angle yourself. Nice.
There we go. That's exactly what I fucking needed. Yes. A lot of them fucking died too. Yes.
Good job.
Awesome. Thank you. And then... do I have anything that can heal? Do this. Okay. Sorry, I was learning his abilities.
His attacks, yeah. Nice.
Nice. Oh.
Bye-bye. Alright, well, fuck me. For taking that away from me. First off game. Come on. Thank you. Fucking asshole. Where is... Nope. Nothing of interest. Now, do you want me to bring one of my characters to you?
That might be a good idea.
Yeah. Alright. Heading over.
Oof. You don't have to. No, you don't. You didn't have to.
But he wanted to. He likes being up with you. He's nearly dead, though.
Oh.
Fucking 10 HP. Now, I was hoping... Wasn't gonna have to use that. Nice. There we go.
All right. He died.
Good, good. You gonna move? Nope.
Nice.
Oh. He's,
oh.
Can't decide. Do I want? No. Yes? No. Maybe? Yes. I don't know. Far out. You are so broken. Oh, you're gonna be so much fun to kill. All right, so first off, I am going to Drink that. And then... enjoy. So who's left? Just you. And then them. I do that. No. It's fine. Is my game just that fucking confused? There you go. Not enough movement. Paladin and any nearby allies have a +3 bonus on saving throws. Right. Nice. Well, shit, son. But I think you're dead.
Okay. Should be able to throw that.
Alright. It's really just the people down below now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you're almost dead.
Nice. That was a good hit, man. Fucking 70?
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Now, where's everyone else?
So there's a gargoyle downstairs. There's a guy with me, a zealot. There's supposed to be another zealot, I think, close by. I can't see him, though. Ooh. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Get out of here. Nah, fuck it. He can work for it.
Okay.
Long rest. Okay. If you can reach this asshole from here, awesome.
I might be a... Yes, I can. Please work.
Yep. Now, which direction are you gonna go? Oh, fuck.
He's dead.
Shit. All right.
I'm gonna open the gate so then we got access to replenishments.
Yeah, I don't even need to heal. I forgot about that. Can you open the gate?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm heading
nice.
there now. Oh.
Oh, it's not active. Ah, clever.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I guess they can't make it too easy.
Okay, now I'm
Oh
curious
God, who
what's
saw
over
me?
here.
Fuck me.
Another mind flare?
No, it's an ogre. I'm hoping if I keep going. Nope, no, just pissed off. Oh, because they've seen me. I should be sneaking. Yeah, now it's the other mind flare. That was fun. I'll do that again, thank you.
Get you here. I can get you there. Ah. Shit.
Ah, there's more fucking assholes. God damn it. Impulsive, you were right. This is such a pain in the ass. And it's like a pain in the ass in the way that you're just like, ugh. Can I really be fucked dealing with this bullshit?
It kind of makes the moment feel more epic.
Yeah. I guess. Bye. Poor Lae'zel.
Shit. Off you go. Oh. Oh, shit.
Oh, so close. Where are you going?
I hate that you keep returning.
Who?
There's... Okay. Me and the Mind Flare have been going a different route.
Hmm.
And there was just some horrors that we had to destroy. Oh. An advantage. Holy shit.
Charm.
Whoa.
Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Doors.
Heavy oak doors. Oh. You need to leave. Awesome.
Whoa.
Just because it's a Mind Flare, you think it's a murderer? Don't look at it like that. That's a Mind Flare that's going to save the city. Okay. Save some people.
Hmm.
That'll be useful. Okay.
Mmm. Bitch. Gotta fucking move out of that. All right then.
Oh, wait, I've got the mind flare. Finally.
About do this. Fucking still got me.
Okay. So you went to the right, I'll go to the left. Oh. Oh. I'm in your fight. Awesome. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Damn, you fucking stun. Oof.
Oh. What?
Just don't stand in the circles.
Good to know. Oh.
Great. So I was afraid of... This is bad. I'm gonna get hit.
Oh, because you're student.
Mm-hmm. That means Lucian's gotta waste an action to heal himself. Psionic. Fuck. This isn't good. Oh no.
At least I killed one.
That. Thanks, you piece of shit.
Oof.
Ah, you fuck. Mm-hmm. Drink. Can I drink too? Oh, I can. Thank God. I know why I didn't think about that. Oh well. The fuck? What do you mean you can't drink? Oh, for fuck's sake, Lae'zel.
Does she have the healing per turn?
Yeah. I'm just not going to be able to utilize it. Or she might have already utilized it. That's the problem. It's alright, as long as she doesn't get hit by the fucking flame. She's relatively safe. Oh, man. But if we can get up the stairs to the door, there's a restoration point. So we're very close.
Okay. I think... Oh. I honestly don't know where I'm going.
Where are you? I don't even know where you are. Oh, you're on that side. Okay.
Yeah, I'm...
Are you trying to open the door? So you're gonna go from behind.
I thought if you were going that way, then I should go the other way and kind of pincer.
Yeah, I mean, right now you probably only got a small bunch of brains that you gotta deal with from what I can see. I've got the 2 last mind flares on my end. So I just gotta get Lae'zel back up in health, and then I can deal with them pretty quickly. And one's already at like 42 out of 71 health.
You don't know. Yes. Yes. Oh, God.
Nope. Should have done Hellish Rebuke. That was bullshit.
So they should die now, which is good.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Goodbye. Man, the AI really is stupid in that sense.
That's good. We want them to be stupid. Some awesome. Yes. Yes.
Oh, what? Oh, because they explode in his face. Nice.
And the candelabra exploded as well.
Yeah, awesome. Alright, now we got our new fucking points. Alright. Where are you?
Can I fly? That's fine. Oh, nice.
Thank you. My only problem is... it's not really a problem.
Nah, this is fine. Does Lae'zel have any health potions?
Oh yeah, she's got potions. That's not an issue. The problem is that when I use a potion, I now lose one of my abilities. Or at least my ability to jump.
Maybe it's worth... It's tough.
It's alright. Oh, path interrupted, huh? And that doesn't even work the way I want. That is so, why is that triple a creature's jumping distance? Oh no, that doesn't help me at all. Fuck your stun, man. Fuck your stun. Oh no, come on, stand in the circle. Fucking go ahead and die. I need to get Lae'zel up there.
Okay. You're fine.
Curious.
Perfect. Oh. It's...
I now need to move. You fuck.
Take a potion.
I think I'm right in the fucking circle too. Lucian, can you stop being so fucking useless right now? Oh man. He's gonna get hit really fucking hard. Oh god, this game hurts my head.
Okay, that's all of them.
Yep. I just gotta keep myself alive. There we go. It's my only way to keep him alive. How fucked is that?
Ugh.
How many of these fucking circles are they actually gonna shoot?
I think we're about to find out.
Because I think Lucian's about to die if that's the case.
I was gonna save this for the final battle, but
Also, before you go and use the relic thing inside the door, save before you do it, because I'm wondering whether that resets our potions.
Oh, good idea.
If you have fly on, you can fly inside through the window to trigger the next area and then this fight.
Oh. Shadowheart.
Oh, man.
Oh, I could have... Dang. Oh, actually, maybe he can. That's fine. Do you want me to fly there?
Yep, see what happens.
There we go. Where were you guys during that fight?
Now the final fight.
This is only Act 3. We've got another 2 acts to go. What are you talking about?
200, you mean?
Perfect.
Right, to save. Can that fuck off now, please? Thank you, you stupid son of a bitch. Oh my god.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Awesome. So it must have been in between when we first met the Elder Brain to when we came here.
Yep. Okay. Before we do anything, I'm going to equip some elixirs.
Yes.
Because Shadowheart and I are not. I'm assuming psychic?
Maybe for yourself, potentially, but...
I think me and Shadowheart will have psychic resistance. I'm gonna. Do you want the fire potions back? Alchemist fire?
Yeah, sure. Like I'm indifferent to it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna call forth our allies, and if you want, you can use the trolls.
Yes. Well, no time like the present.
No time like the present. Save and let's do this.
Are you ready to face the Netherbrain?
Yeah,
This is the hardest fight in the game. Wait, hold up. The hardest fight in the game. Wasn't the dragon meant to be the hardest? That was fucked.
No way.
Oh, wait.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
I don't think this is that bad from what I've heard, but I could be wrong. Yeah, you climbed that brainstem.
Oh. Just me. Oh no, there's everyone else. Oh.
It's weird. I'm getting like Dragon Age, not Inquisition, Dragon Age Origins vibes from this whole ending.
Very epic.
Yeah.
Good versus evil kind of fight.
Everyone's kind of in it to try and destroy the final evil type of deal. End of the world moment.
I love it.
Perhaps if we use them here, they'll work this time.
Voss? Oh, the Emperor. Oh, we're gonna have to fight him because we betrayed him. Oh.
That face. The one in my dreams.
I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
All right. With a fucking dragon.
Not a load is on the way. It will appear soon. 4 turns remaining. Okay. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do?
What? Oh, shit. Did we want to call forth our allies?
Yeah? I guess this is when we would do it.
Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat.
I guess now's a good time to do this.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I swear I picked one up.
What are you talking about?
I had a dragon arrow.
Yeah, I got them, but honestly, they do fuck all damage. I wouldn't even waste my time. The amount that I chucked into that fucking dragon in the underground, it's not worth it. Just focus on the Emperor, then we'll deal with the dragon, and then we'll deal with everyone else.
Your intelligence. Okay. He did. Crowd control the
did.
Emperor and restrain the dragon if you can. Don't forget to end your turn with your sword.
Mm-hmm. I'm in this really weird position where nothing's going to really actually do what I want. Oh. Your next weapon attack gets... Nice. God, that was a good shot, man.
Thank you. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Fuck. I need you to just make your way there.
So what are we trying to get to? The chasm?
No, I'm trying to get what's his face to the crown so he can use his ability.
Okay. Does that kind of stop everything? Theoretically.
So Karsus's compulsion. Channel the stone's magic to control the crown of Karsus and dominate the Netherbrain. The caster must channel this spell until their next turn for it to take effect.
So I'm assuming you don't want to be interrupted then.
No.
Oh, so close. Impulsive, should I be killing this fucking dragon? Whoa.
Oh. No.
Whoa. I'll take that as a yes. My poor owlbear. What the fuck, man? Why are they hurting so much? Dude. Where's my defense? All right. Drink. Drink. Yeah, I've basically lost all my ability to do any serious damage. God damn. Oh, actually. That worked out.
I can't cast anything because I am silenced. Awesome.
High defense. God damn it. God damn this poor fucking thing. Taking it to be fucking slaughtered. You know, man, never mind. All right. If I do... That's what I wanted. That takes an action, right. That's an action, that's an action.
Oh, gosh.
Just in case. what does throw?
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, problem is... I now don't have enough to take on the dragon.
Oh.
Mate, fuck those tentacles.
We are fighting on a brain.
I don't care.
Sucks because I'm silenced. God damn. Ooh, nice.
Might as well. Your next weapon attack gets an attack roll bonus equal to your superior dice. Alright. What are you thinking? What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and get these guys off. Actually. No, I have to be fairly close. Okay. If I guessed... God damn, they don't move very far. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Oh. This might work. If I can get it.
Oh, nice. Well, that brings him a bit closer into fighting range.
Well, one's dead.
Nice.
Okay.
Sonic Blast.
I'm sorry, what?
Did someone just bring him back alive?
I'm sorry, what?
That's fucking shit.
Yeah, she's gonna need to heal.
Yeah, no shit.
No, not the owlbear.
Yep. Bye,
Oh
owlbear.
no.
This guy's doing his bullshit fucking shooty bang bang. Which does so much fucking damage. That's not even funny. I fucking hate that attack. But at least now it's only one.
I can't even use items to heal. Fuck.
My... You know what?
Okay.
You need to take control of the nether brain. Get to the crown and cast the spell. Now!
I'm trying.
God damn those fucking tentacles.
Ah, he's so close.
I know. That is so fucking annoying. See, what I should have done is fucking flown. But, oh well. By the way, you can call your fucking, your allies, so you've got extra help.
Oh.
Oh, look, they're nearly dead. Good job.
Thank you.
Are you moving the nether brain? Why are you levitating that way? Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, shit. So close. There we go.
There you go. Nice. What are you doing? Oh.
No. I will
Big
do.
one.
Fuck.
Not as bad as I have it right now. I think I'm gonna get it twice, and now fucking Lucian's gonna die. Oh wait, maybe not. Drink. Drink. God, fuck you. I still go?
Yes.
You're an asshole. And for that, you can fucking die. No.
If you can pick up Atlas.
I can't reach that far, though.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, I probably would. What I will do, though...
Oh, I forgot to call forth allies. Fuck.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for, mate. What's a hunter? See, and like, it's actually got... So hold on. If I levitate, say to you, call forth ally. Wait, what is that? Calls upon Isabel to offer a Fury the Prayer of Saloon, healing up to 6.
Yeah, thank you.
No. That's all I can do. Last round.
Okay.
Doesn't that take one extra turn though?
Yep.
I don't think we're going to be able to do it on time. Nope.
Damn.
Rejected.
Nope. Don't.
Ah, fuck you, game.
Do I have?
Alright, so now we just gotta deal with the fucking fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna be annoying if you're summoning in it.
Okay, so I can't summon because I'm silenced.
Hmm?
So I can't do much.
I'm currently stunned at the moment, so I can't do much either. All I know is I'm desperately going to need to heal, because I got two assholes around me with a dragon that looks hungry to fuck me over. Ah, man. What are you doing?
I'm seeing if maybe one of... Oh, maybe I can do this. Bonus action. Not too far. I was seeing if I could heal you.
Not much we can do.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Why do I have to continue being fucking stunned? Yes, not Lloyd. Hit the fucking dragon. If you can get close enough to me and then use the support to heal, then everyone in that vicinity will be able to heal. Balm of the Moon Maiden.
Isabel's power has already been spent. Can't use it again.
Really? How the fuck does that work? It said there was 5 left. Ah, for Christ's sake.
The caster can only use this feature once in their adventure.
Oh my god. Fuck you. So basically I should have used it in a vicinity. That's fair. Alright. That's what happens when you don't read the rules properly. Ah, man. That Lithid needs to fucking go. Yeah, Lucian, you're useless. Go fuck off and die.
Okay. You were weak. Not much. Okay. I will do necrotic.
Nice. Thank fuck. What is this asshole gonna do?
Waste his turn dashing.
That's fine.
I hate that I can't do that.
Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you controlling her. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was in the battle. Nice.
Wonder if this will work. Oh, that worked.
What did that do?
It is now frightened.
Shit.
Cannot move. Frightened entities also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So he
Nice.
won't do anything.
Mm. Yeah, right. Fuck it. Nice. Double whammy.
That was cool.
thank God. Except for the other 3. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. You just sit where you can get shot. Awesome. No issues. Do need to fucking restrain that thing. Oh, I know you're immune to fire. Yay, finally. Fucking Lucian can get a turn. Oh, we got a bunch of fucking little brains coming.
Shit. Whose turn? Okay. What's your plan when it's your turn?
Lucian's gonna heal himself at least once. And then I don't know if I can get to the dragon. Otherwise, I can always head... Or that. Because I can try and at least deal with the fucking Dream Guardian. Maybe that Mind Flare. One or the other.
Yep.
I could also summon some more people on the battlefield, so... Alright. 1.
Right, this better work.
Ugh. Just fuck off.
Nice.
Cool. That's nice.
I think I've got it next turn.
You got what?
Doing the spell.
Oh, fuck. No, fine. Fuck you. Because apparently... That is so weird. I just want to fucking attack the dragon and I can't. It's like right there. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, but it's like, it's weird. I gotta hit the wing.
Oof.
That's so bizarre. You know what you gotta do. And hopefully, you don't get any interruptions. Yeah, get fucked. Whoa, dude! That's a bit annoying.
Pew, 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 pew.
It's fine. Just destroy your own. God damn it. Yeah, if you can get rid of that Dream Guardian. Oh, dude.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, she calmed me.
Fucking, there's another Mind Flare on the field. God damn it. Yeah, I was gonna, if there's a way that you can like throw something to wake me up, that would be nice.
I would have to...
Nah, it's all good. You just stay up there. You got one more turn to...
Run.
Oh. No worries. Yeah, fuck off. Alright.
Oh, he's dead.
Thank fuck. Do you have anything good?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Come on. Yeah. Fucking A, man. Should have woken her up. Oh well. At least she's not going to get fired. Oh, thank you.
That's all right.
Do you still have actions?
No.
That's alright. I think Lae'zel should be able to get in there and deal with the Mind Flare before he thinks about anything. They're just dashing. That's perfectly fine. Whoa.
Done.
Yeah.
Oh, the next part of the fight. That was just phase 1.
Oh god.
Yep. Phase 1 done. Oh, that's funny. Okay, okay, that's good. Wait. Oh, it's just me. Okay.
Brain is resisting the chains. Defeat it before it breaks free.
Unlike the unlikely actions of the party in the morphic pool were a surprise even to the Netherbrain. The successful roll has left the Netherbrain wounded, reducing its starting HP for the encounter. Because I got that nat 20!
What?
The Netherbrain is too powerful, so it starts off with less health. Because I got that nat 20 on that 99 DC.
Ah, nice.
The Netherbrain is too powerful for even momentary god's magic. Castus's compulsion could not dominate it completely. The spell has instead bound the brain in place temporarily. To complete the domination, you must strike it down. Okay.
So you basically have to go in there and fuck its shit up.
Yep.
See, that's annoying, because now it's going to keep fucking switching. It's a very tiny arena.
It is. Are you concentrating? No.
Oh, nice. Oof. It's trying. It wants you to fail.
Oh, yep. Okay. We've got to get into the portal.
Yep. Be careful inside. The brain will spawn bombs and they will destroy whatever platform it is on. Oh.
Fuck.
Great. So basically, get in there, kill the fucking thing. Hit it as hard as we fucking can. Nuke it with everything.
Okay. Nuke it with everything, you say?
Yep.
How about this?
Jake finally sees the end. Hallelujah. What is wrong with Lucian?
What you mean?
Is he fucking lethargic? Oh, because you gave him haste. Fucking hell.
Sorry. It was right for the moment.
Nah. Maybe.
You took out the mind flare.
It's all good. That explains why I was able to travel as far as I was. Oh, well, it's up to Lae'zel. I just need some action here because I'm not, like... I'm still waiting.
Oh, I'm not controlling her.
Fuck your goddamn... Mm-hmm. I hate that I do not have enough to fly. God damn it.
Oh, so careful. You want to land there, not on the red.
Oh, god damn it. No. I gotta waste a fucking turn. Because I was on that little red pillar. Fuck.
Fuck.
Did we lose someone? No. Thank fuck. Yeah, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Just don't do that. Because I'm looking at my scrolls. I purchased a whole bunch of scrolls for this very moment. Where the fuck?
Don't you have any spells?
I thought I had... Ah, there it is. Right, awesome. That did fuck all.
It's almost like your personal spells work best. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it is still technically effective, so maybe there's something to it.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Nice.
Valid target. Jump no longer requires a bonus action.
Oh, 9. Down to 9. Come on.
This is for Lae'zel.
Yes!
Go fuck
Huzzah!
yourselves.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there.
What?
To destroy all tadpoles and itself.
Yeah. I'm not
Yep.
going to become the absolute.
Nah, fuck that.
No.
Eat a dick.
Oh no, we're standing right on the Nautiloid's attack.
Nope.
Ah! Oh shit.
That is a very big brain. Oh shit.
They're dead.
This is fireworks, man.
Oh.
And pop. They can't think straight.
They must be gay.
Am I in the closet? I don't know. And cut.
Show us.
No, they don't need to show you shit. There you go. You have an axe.
And my bow.
And my
you
sword.
have my sword.
And my axe.
Huzzah! Okay, you guys did fuck all.
No, they
Was it
they
you?
did stuff.
No.
Just at the very
No.
end. They cleaned up the rest of
No.
the city, alright?
We carried.
Yeah, no, we did majority of the hard work. But they still had to survive. Wasn't that like a tower?
Mm-hmm.
Man, what happened to the tower? It's like it got destroyed.
What happened to Baldur's Gate? And now for Act 4.
Jesus.
Should have learned to bloody swim. Can't believe I almost drowned at the last hurdle.
My powers, they're draining. Just like Mazora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
I should feel relieved. Yet my blood still simmers.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill the prince.
Parasite. It's withered. Dead along with the nether brain. I am cleansed. I will never be a filthy geich. Only mild offense intended, of course. You did the unthinkable. And I'm grateful for it.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope.
Yeah. We're a bit of a dick when we freed you.
To return to them triumphant, I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me.
Kulos and Kuthos, and rides to the astral sea. Destroy Vlaakith. Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
Yeah. What you mean? You have found new purpose here, Lae'zel. Stay in Faerun, craft a new fate.
I would go with that, but I guess you can let her choose.
Unfortunately, my headphones broke today because of my naughty cat, so I can't hear your voice. It'd be great if you could respond through chat instead. No.
No.
It's out of 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But we want her to destroy Vlaakith. If we make her stay in Faerun, she won't go after and free.
Let her choose. It's pretty simple.
All my life, I've traveled in its slipstream, not once questioning its path. In its service, I came here. And now, in its service, I leave. I will carry your hope, Prince Orpheus, and I will carry your burden. But to that burden, I must add my own. The loss of those I leave behind.
Oh, I'm normal now.
So be it. Now, give me my freedom from this form.
You are. Just kill
I'm gonna
him.
go 2.
Really? I mean, I'll let you decide. I'll just shut my mouth.
No, this is a joint campaign. You think I should kill him?
It's what he wants.
That is true. I'm assuming 2 just has a conversation where he persuades me to kill him.
Well, give it a go.
Because I'm asking him a question.
It will never stop until it has slipped away from me entirely.
Thanks, Impulsive.
Someone else must rise within the ranks to lead the revolution against Vlaakith. Give me my freedom from this form. Release my soul to the astral seas, while I still have one to call my own.
I could persuade him.
You may not be
I've got a
able to
plus
return to people,
16.
Orpheus, but you deserve to live to see their future. Yeah, I mean, you can give it a go. Fuck it. Try it.
DC 20, and I've got a plus 16. That one. Oh, I got a 4.
Ha! Guess you'll just have to kill him.
Nope, I got a dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I just needed that 4.
Perhaps you are right. I may not be the one to lead my people, but I can still bear witness to their glory. I shall find a place for myself in a corner of these realms. For even in darkness, the stars of Tularath will shine upon me. You were a worthy ally.
I love how quickly he changed his tone. Especially now that he's a fucking...
Mind flare?
Yeah.
You will be called Mlagir, Liberator.
Did you hear that? You're
What
a
about
liberator.
Lucian? Yeah, I like that you're not there.
No, I don't fucking exist. I'm off the side. There I am. Back somewhere, maybe. On the left. What, are you gonna ride it like a fucking skateboard? Oh, there we go. Can we have a dragon to take us back home? No? No.
We are home. Baldur's Gate.
Is it really home, though?
The Githyanki are leaving. It would have been hard to imagine parting ways from them peacefully once.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is...
Oh!
What is it, wizard? Huh? There will be plenty to furrow our brows over in the morning. Why not take a break?
The crown. It's somewhere in the Giontha. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it.
Oh, because he never got the crown.
Nope.
The power of Karsus would be in my hands.
Because that's his other ending.
Yep.
But what then?
Oh.
What would I do with it once I have it?
Oh, Gale.
So anyone should ever again be tempted by such power.
I don't
Give it to
want
Mistra.
him.
As she asked. Number one, I'd say. Can become a god.
Let's make him a god.
Are you a god?
No kind the world will suffer for the absence of.
No? Then
There are plenty on
die.
absence. This adventure has taught me anything. It's that there are things in this world far more valuable than power. Besides,
Like a huge pair of D's nuts.
These nuts. Ha! Got him!
Victory the mortal way, with a drink in our hands and reckless abandon in our hearts.
A nip, a dance, and a song. Don't mind if I do. I think we're due an evening's reprieve. What's our leader have to say?
He won't become a god. Celebration sounds perfect.
But a drink might be nice.
Because he did not follow his quest, he rejects the idea of becoming a god.
I honestly don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow! What the...
Oh no.
Oh, God. Well, it was nice when it lasted. I'm sorry. I have to go. We will find you, Astarion, and Boo will bring a sunflower.
Poor Astarion.
We did it, soldier. The city's
There you are.
right. And so are you. Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough. So, how'd I do? For you. And for the city and for myself and blah blah. But most of all, for you. Careful!
Aww.
Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea. Goodbye.
No, stop. I won't allow this. Karlak, you're coming with me. Back to Avernus. We can't let her die. Not like this. Not now.
You can't.
Ah. Four.
With
Go
you.
to hell with her. You can convince her to go back to hell and go with her.
All right. But we have to go. Now. Hurry. I'm going to... I don't have much time.
It's over. And it's all
That's a full-on fucking ending.
who were destined to become a thrall.
Lovers together in hell.
Thanks to you, there will be
I should have just gone, yeah, no, you go, Will. You look after her. I'm gonna roam the land and shoot enemies from a distance.
Still more coming.
Yep.
Baldur's Gate 4.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ooh.
Well, soldier. Here we are. It worked. My engines calmed down. I shouldn't have let you come here. This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zara's going to come at us with everything she's got. Gods, like clockwork. They'll be on us soon, but there's just enough time. Thought I was done with these.
Ah, nice.
But then, there was you.
Fuck yeah.
Imps are fast, but careless. Don't let them tire you out. Just get rid of them. And don't forget, you asked for this. Better let these fuckers know I'm back. And this time, I'm not alone.
That's
Very cool ending.
Yeah.
months have passed since you defeated the Netherbrain. And since then, you have seen more of life than you ever thought possible. You are greeted as a savior, a
Ooh.
champion, a hero.
Never seen my character wear so much clothing.
Mm. And actually look healthy. Like his eye is fine, his fucking face is perfectly healed. He suffered nothing. I'm the one that ended up in hell.
Before you can write the next chapter of your story, you must end this one.
You look quite dapper. Oh, Withers. Oh. Oh. Huh?
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond, together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute, tonight fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
Now we have our final conversations.
Well now, you can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to. I'm glad the months have not been wasted. Particularly as I spent them cleaning up.
This is where you catch up with everyone if you did their quests.
Twisting alleys for purse pickers. Same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon. Same cisterns overflowing. Huh. Baldurians simply get on with it. Stubbornness.
So 3, but nothing I was.
Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons.
Healers.
My own son Jord has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing. Not so for my daughter. Ryan's rejoined the Flaming Fist. Temporarily, you understand. To organize the craftsmen. Though she spends more time locking up comrades for pocketing aid funds. They might learn a thing or two if they don't expel her. Again. There is still much to do. People to house. A Harper network to rebuild. I may have little love for this city, but so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less.
Right. Gale gave the crown to Mistra.
I hope you have arrived where you want to be. Home.
Oh, nice.
Whatever that means to you.
So the crown was found.
Hmm.
Garlack is lucky to have you. And know that you are not forgotten. If your friends don't drag you from the hells, it will only be because you freed yourself first. But there will be more. I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
Alright, so Jaheira's got a pretty stock standard life, nothing much other than her son being recruited.
Oh shit. Oh my god. He wasn't kidding. Where's your mad bastard? You brought us back! Commander Zula won't know where the fuck we went! Oh man, I can't wait to say hi to everyone. Look at them, the beauts. Rest up, soldier. My tin can will be alright for the night. And you and me will get to sleep with both eyes shut for the first time in 6 months? Then again, maybe we won't sleep at all. Me too, my love. See you soon. Come here, you goon. Oh, hey. Before you go, I've been thinking about those blueprints we found. Zariel's probably got a load of Cambions guarding that forge. I'm sure she knows I'll want in. She'll do anything to stop me from fixing this thing. I might have an in with one of the guards, though. An old acquaintance called Flo. Not sure she'll help us, but
Maybe.
we might get to come home. Permanent.
So there might be a solution for Karlach to leave the Hells and fix her little issue.
Oh.
I wasn't sure our withered old friend could live up to his promise. But here we are, and look at you. Straight from the Hells, still reeking of brimstone.
Been having fun?
You've been having fun. Yes, the right person can make just about anything bearable. And it seems like you found
The right person.
the right person. I've taken a turn as an adventurer, and it turns out no one actually cares about murder as long as you murder the right people. And apparently I'm rather good at it. Let's not get carried away, darling. I'm still me. Perhaps more me than I've ever been.
Oh my gosh. We have letters from everyone who helped us.
Oh, nice.
This darkness, it's all a part of me. I spent too long defined by what other people did to me, the choices other people made for me.
But that's over now.
Is who I am, in all my glory, for better. That being said, I haven't completely given up on returning to the sun. If the opportunity presented itself, well. But we've had quite the journey. From the moment I first threatened you, I knew you were someone special.
Where's Shadowheart?
To take on the
She was at the very beginning where we first started.
I will miss our time together. But then again, maybe this isn't goodbye. So much. See you later, darling.
So, Astarion is more of a hero now.
The Hell's Walker returns. For 2 months I trained the Knights of the Comet. For 2 more I skewered Kithraki bellies. And for 2 more yet, I traveled through
Limbo.
Let's talk to Scratch.
nothing but allies, I always told myself. A necessary partnership.
Oh.
But in spite of seeing you brings me even more pleasure than taking a Royal Inquisitor's head. It's nice to hear it. It's taken a dozen Gish's talents, a few stolen psi crystals, and 2 10 days of effort to conjure my projection. Worth it, I'd say. I miss this place. This Fey Run. We've spilled blood, gained a foothold in the astral, but still we need allies. And one beyond reckoning, Zerith Minyaragith. Not a what, but a who. The immortal god king of the Githzerai, an exiled people, once kin with mine, until the madness of civil war ripped our one sky into... Our Gish sent word of the rebellion to Minyaragith through the cosmos. He's agreed to parley.
Oh, Jesus.
Fallen to me to secure an alliance.
So, Lae'zel has got some alliance with like another cosmic group of Githyanki.
Oh.
Yeah. Just to fight what's his name?
Blacketh?
Yeah.
Exactly the reaction My blade is keen as ever. But it was you who showed me that a proper victory doesn't always require... Sometimes, a sincere plea is more persuasive than a... Minyaragith is an ascetic. He reached out in good faith. This is his way. It is in this spirit that I must meet. And if he refuses, I carry on.
I mean, but one direction.
Warrior of the Comet. I will will not rest until I burn Vlaakith's bones to ash and smash her phylactery to pieces. My people will... But you've heard that refrain before. Zealous, bossy, insistent. All part and parcel of my undeniable charm. I admit, I've longed for his guiding wisdom more than once, but I have not heard tell of him, nor has my mind felt Gith's son has been lost to the shadows. Perhaps one day, when the Lich Queen is dust, he will step into the light. Soon, when the comet has risen, when the Lich Queen has crumbled to dust, I miss this place. More to the point, I miss you. I wouldn't even deny it with Vlaakith's vorpal blade at my neck. Though, now go, mingle a bit. And I'll be back one day.
So who have you spoken to?
Gale, Scratch, and I'm talking to Shadowheart.
Okay.
Breathe deep, Boo. The smell of heroes sings from every stone in this place. To meet again where your journey began, my friend. An honor. For Minsk and his hamster both. Oh, and for Happy also.
Yes. Honored, of course.
See how your very presence snatches the breath from his chest? And it is just this day that Happy learned of your legend, while we gazed down upon the very city you saved.
He dangled me from the high hall, upside down.
For 2 hours.
Guild should not go creeping in high places if they do not have the stomach for them, It is well for Happy the strange portal appeared when it did. Minsk's arm was growing aches-some.
Oh my god, Minx.
So I have. Though it is a piece made more from blade and boot than it is any sense of brotherhood. 9 fingers forbade any looting of the Illithid's fleshy vessels. And so Minsk guards what remains of the battle site. But where Minsk might once have thrown any sneaking scoundrels from the tower top, now I tell them of you. How
You rule the
rule
wickedness.
the wickedness within.
Yes, I'll rule it. I'll be better.
Oh, of course. It is still for Boo to decide.
Oh.
But enough, my friend. I cannot tell your tale if I do not know the whole of it. Minsk and Boo would know where you have been, what you have done.
Hells with Karlak fighting off devils and looking for a cure.
Oh, Boo, do you know what it would mean? To find a cure for Karlak's heart? Exactly! Her heart would be cured! Oh, when this day... Fear not. We sleep in that sewer no longer. It is a different sewer, much less damp beneath the bedroom. Now, halfling,
Oh.
Boo will
So Shadowheart has been living a quiet life. He went to the Temple of Saloon to reflect while being targeted by members of the Shah.
child of Gith and true friend to Boo. Though she will and say it is Astarion, who is banished by the sun itself for fear his Spanish soul might out. We visit him much down in the dark places, though he often moves his lair without remembering to tell me. Gale, the man who would be a god, but then thought better of it. Boo thinks better of him for it. Shadowheart. 2 gods dogged at her soul, but she managed to keep it all for herself in the end. Wait, Boo, did she do something with her hair? Halsin, Archdruid of Arch somewhere. He is a much better man than he smells. And there, the champion of the hells herself.
Okay.
Black Demon's Bane, Devil's Bane.
This is where I think I know this voice actor for Minsk. I think this is the same actor that does a lot of the characters in fucking Skyrim.
Oh.
Study them well, sneak thief. For the best among them will be a guide for your guild. Heroes who put the city before themselves. Who never
Wouldn't surprise me too much. Considering that the voice acting industries a
Pretty
little, yeah.
The beloved Ranger Minx from the Baldur's Gate series has been voiced by two legendary actors. Matthew Mercer voiced the character in Baldur's Gate 3. Jim Cummings did the original.
Oh.
Matthew Mercer, I know. Who do you play in Vox Machina?
Oh, the new season's out.
Yeah, I know.
Criminals consolidate. The Village uses rebuilding efforts to expand power. Absolute emergency over declares fist. Last Illithids routed from sewers. Baldur's Mouth editor resigns. Links to Gortash regime unfounded. Black market, black magic, devil's fee, goods still unaccounted for. Charesses, Racounter, Raphael reported dead. The Lunar outpost decimated by unknown assailant, now protected by the sword of the saloon. Dame Aelin. Awesome. Good on her.
It's all Volo as far as I'm concerned. Perhaps, once the manuscript is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword? Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you. Your success really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
All right then. Who haven't I spoken to? Will.
Gods, I smell like a 70-year-old cinder. Withers yanked me from Avernus with my blade halfway through a Cambion's belly without so much as a chance at washing up. And from the smell of it, you're in the same condition. I'll forget all that. By the stars' light and the moon's glow, it's so good to see you, and I've got so much to tell you. The Hell Hunt's no mere duty, it's a thrill. The demons I've disintegrated, the devilkin I've bled, the stories I could share. I don't suppose you'd indulge me. Yes, but just the one, or I'll be yammering all night.
Helson's so horny.
You want to hear about the Amnitsu at the Styx, the three-tusked Orthon, or the invading Goristroy? Styx devils, they're called. They usually prefer the frozen wastes of Stygia, but Zariel's got a few of her own for guarding the River of Blood. Fat bastards, all of them. Was on the heels of Amerigan who'd been stalking the wild hills and sprinted a little too close to the Styx. I felt my mind start to drain, an Amnitsu speciality. Bought just enough time for one of its minions to grab me and dangle me over the river. Could feel the Styx tugging at my memories as I hung over it, eager to drink me dry.
Good thing I never touched foot in the hells without my companion wolf, Lily. She was just the distraction I needed. She nipped at the minion's heels and I leapt from its grasp, unsheathed my short swords, and rushed at the Amnitsu in a fury. When we'd finished, all that remained was a pair of paltry wings atop a pile of viscera. I've missed you too. The rush of battles we fought, the heart-to-hearts, the nights around the fire, the comfort of knowing I didn't face the unknown alone. If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear,
Probably not.
I can't imagine not having you at my side. I wish you'd been there to join in. Oh, to battle together, just like the old days. I suppose that's my way of saying, but the people we were, warriors, winners, saviors. I've seen him more than a few times, and he's as proud of me.
Aww. Will and his father have a good relationship.
Nice.
Commanding the flaming fist with brave heart and no shortage of empathy. The likes of Gortash can bend people's minds with a few chosen words. No
tadpole needed.
Chosen primed the fist for a war they weren't meant to win. He convinced them there was an assassin hiding in every shadow, that cruelty was the correct answer to crisis. With a few exceptions, fathers pardoned every last fist. If my forgiveness not be tears' will, so be it. I shall forgive them all the same. He still believes in the bow and the blade, but with Floric's help, he's teaching the fist a new lesson. Valor is found not in the wounds you inflict, but in the lives that you have bettered. May they all take it to heart. I won't lie. Losing the eldritch blasts and the hexes took some getting used to. Nothing but void where once, so I stoked new fires in myself using the lessons my father once taught me. The blade of Avernus is a ranger, a hunter of the most hellish prey. Go on, the night's young. Or waste a single drop of wine for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oops.
All right, Will, settle down. Yeah, okay.
Cool, fresh air. By the living gods, I needed it.
All right. Is there any? Who are you talking to now? Ah,
Talking to Halson.
Nice.
I could get used to this.
Suddenly I had a spot of deja vu.
So Halson has created like sanctuaries in Moonrise Towers. He wanted to know stories of my 6 months. So he can tell the kids bedtime stories.
School of Illusion. She did not. I surrendered the crown of Carsus to her, as I told you I would. And in return, she cured me of the orb. Even now, I struggle to put the feelings into words. It was like... Of course, I haven't clarified with my students that the orb is no longer a threat. The legend of my explosive capabilities is an excellent means of controlling a classroom. I spend most of my time trying to convince them how much fun the study of...
Oh, so Gale's a teacher as well.
Yes, he's a teacher of illusions.
Illusory magic has the power to confound the senses, to render the impossible. Unfortunately, in that respect, some of my apprentices seem to be rather
lazy.
Try their best, of course, and they can.
The cheek of them! Nothing a well-placed swipe from Tara can't fix.
And what of you? What are you making of this newfound lease of life we earned?
This is interesting.
I almost feel sorry for the devils in your path. I mean, I don't, of course. I've told my students plenty of tales about our escapades. You're something of a hero to them. I'll be delighted to introduce you to my current cohort as a guest lecturer, perhaps. I'm sure they'd have plenty of questions for you. Excellent. I knew you.
Elson got me a gift.
Aww.
Oh.
My apologies, Tara. It will give us
Tara.
plenty of time to. I'm very curious to know what you've been up to these past months. But I suspect the telling of that tale would keep you tied to me. So, in the spirit of selflessness, I encourage you to mix and mingle for now. With time enough.
Starting to wonder if you'd show up. You can say that with a straight face after all the times I had to come to your aid. Well, come here.
Nice. That everyone?
I would say so.
You feel a little more substantial than before. Less camping and scrounging off the land, I take it.
I guess we talked to Withers.
Yeah.
Sure, I'd agree. In fact, I found a nice meadow not far from where I live now. I'm glad you seem well. Truly. Wandering, mostly. The adventuring life is almost a tonic when you're not constantly threatened by brain monsters and cultists. I can finally see the world beyond the cloister.
Might crave a little peace and quiet after all that happened.
I'll still be there waiting once I've lived a little. Don't get me wrong. I've got a little cottage with a garden and animals, and one of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect on my parents, on where they came from. Hard to imagine, isn't it? Me, of all people, in the lair of the Moon Witch herself. Gods, your truest act of heroism was putting up with all that char and drivel I was spouting for so long. Oh, I know they are. I can still sense them, I think. Well, I've had lunch with my former fellow Sharans on a couple of occasions.
I still have the Book of Necromancy in my inventory.
Cute, cute.
As a prime target to offer up to their lady as a sack. Don't worry. I know their tired old tricks better than anyone. They'll need more than a hooded cloak and poison blade to best me.
Well, once you're done talking to Shadowheart, I guess I could just
predictable little plans.
Sounds good.
Doesn't leave much off the table. But point taken. I'll be as cautious as a cat with 8 lives spent. I don't know. Which is just the way I like it just now. Perhaps I'll just stick a pin in a map and see what I find.
Ducks in the morning is Cranchborough somewhere.
To see the islands maybe, or head south to Arm. I heard there's an enclave of werecats that hunt the followers of dark gods by moonlight. I'd love to see if there's any truth to that. But enough about me. What have you been up to?
Oh my god, she does ask me.
Don't be a stranger.
Wow, okay. So I just want to tell her what I've been up to. Fair enough. Alright. Let's do it.
This one night is like any other, and yet different. Thou art the savior of Baldur's Gate. Until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel?
I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next? I'm getting tired. I might just go to bed.
I'm still listening,
I
so
feel
just, yeah,
satisfied.
go through the dialogue.
Pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much. What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen.
Are you sure you're done partying? Yes or no? Yep. Oh, I have to wait for Jake. uh
Okay.
I can't continue.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've caught up.
Prick up thy ears and listen.
You done? Yes. Let's go.
The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now.
Baldur's Gate 4?
Thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready, for thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
Nice.
To you.
Woo! We finally did it!
Yeah, I know. Fucking hell. Right on 3 a.m. too. Jesus Christ. That was long. To be fair, we did... Well, I was wasting a fucking hour dealing with my issue.
What issue?
Wait, are you skipping through the...
Yes.
How are you... Oh.
I'm just scrolling.
Right, I didn't know you could do that.
Well done to everyone who worked on this. Well done.
Great.
This was a
look,
thing.
look at all these people.
Wow. Well done, Tina. Well done, Doug, Stacey, Ben, George, Tommy, Adam, Alan, Andrew.
Thanks to
Brian.
be in. And Luke
Jack,
Ellis.
James, Jenny, John, Kate,
Rupert Smith,
Christian.
thank you for being a junior character artist.
Actually, are these voices?
There's voice, yeah. Well, depending on where you are.
Additional cast. Well done, motion capture, publishing team, post-release management team, Barcelona studio, Dublin studio, Ghent studio,
Quebec.
Guildford studio, Warsaw, Brazilian Portuguese
Poland.
localization.
Poland. Go Poland. Korean localization, Latin, Polish, Canadian, Russian, Canadian,
Korean.
simplified Chinese, Whisper Games,
Spanish.
Oh my god, so many people.
Like 2 or
3LB,
3.
Abstraction, Airship Interactive, Anshar Studios, Dead Good Media.
Jake, internal monologue. I'm never doing this shit ever again.
Fool's
Accurate.
Theory. See, if anything, I wanted to kind of see what the having the other guy be out like Muse getting us to the end, because I feel like he would have been there at the very the Emperor. So I'm curious about that ending, but I do not want to go through that boss battle again. At least not that soon.
Well, now that we've... Oh, you can just hold down the down arrow. That's nice.
Oh, wait, what? Oh my god. Now it's like the credits that usually zoom past when it's like the late night TV. They're like, okay, we're just gonna zoom past while we tell you the news.
Oh. Whoa. Words from the team. Val for everything, Lars, Matthias, Lara, and Alexandra for everything, my parents for everything, Gustav for being Gustav. Thanks to my friends, family, Becky for your patience. Special thanks to my son, to the fur babies, Winston and Willow. Oh.
To Ellie.
My wife, Rachel.
Myself for being awesome. Alex,
I want to thank
Bean, and
myself.
Juniper.
I want to thank God.
Mary, you shine like the star.
Now on a run mode. Oh, hell no.
Oh wow, this song sounds awesome.
I have to say the OST to this was...
Oh, it's fucking phenomenal.
Incredible. This game really deserves all the awards that it got. This game really did so fucking well. Oh.
Thy faces, gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools, everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule Merkel. Felled by mortals. I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
Well, no guarantee of that.
New Game Plus. Yeah, wow.
That's it. Now, on a run mode, you know what? You can go fuck yourself. You can play that by your lonesome. Aren't you doing Path of
Looks
Exile?
like my summer.
Hmm?
No,
Oh,
I'm
Path of
talking
Exile.
to Impulsive.
Yeah, Impulsive. No, he's doing Pillars of Eternity too.
No, Pillars of Eternity. Sorry, that's right. Not Path of Exile.
And quit.
Yeah.
Yes.
And delete. And remove off Steam account. No, that was a gift from you. That was a really nice gift. I gotta admit, that was a fucking phenomenal game that I'm probably not gonna play again for a very, 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 very fucking long time. But it was really fucking good. And you're right, it deserves all the fucking awards. I think it's the best example of an RPG with choices, consequences, that mainstreams itself really well and gives a lot of like it's like Mass Effect but just on acid. It's like, oh man, it's on another level.
This did a really good job at translating D&D. This is the closest I've seen a game get to that level of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And it does it really well. The thought out ideologies of, well, what do you want to achieve? Because you can really manipulate a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed. That is now going to my completed games list.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, the idea of doing a list like that is probably a good idea, but I think it would just annoy the shit out of me because there's a handful of games that you'd never be able to complete because they're not designed to be completed.
Oh no, that list is... So I have 35 games in there.
That's it? That's all you've completed? God, you suck.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I reckon I could like add way more than that. Let's see. Just based off of, do I have my full list of everything? This will be everything. All right, so what I got here? Completed that. So that's Alan Wake. Did Origami. I've done Baldur's Gate 3 now. I've done Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. Did Binary Domain. Did Blade Chimera. Did Borderlands 2. I don't actually know if I've completed any of my Broken Sword games. The Cave I did with Kate. Castle Crashes I've done, so now we're up to 10. Carmageddon TDR 2000 I did back in the day. Children of Mordor was done. Let's see. No, can't classify that. No, can't classify that.
Nor that. Technically, I haven't finished that. Haven't finished that. Cyberpunk I've done. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. The Darkness I did ages ago. Dead Space I did. That Human Revolution cut I did, yes. Didn't. Oh, I finished Dick, so now we're up to 20.
Show off.
21 with Doom. 22 with Dragon Age Origins. I technically cheated through that, so I won't classify that. Let's see, what else is there? Elden Ring, yes. I have done Skyrim. I refuse to do that. Fable's Lost Chapters, now we're up to 25. I've done Far Cry 3 and Blood Dragon. I don't actually think I ever finished Fear. Fucking hell.
Is this games that you're also including that you've completed on console?
I would say so, yes.
Oh.
I mean, I don't see why not. Gotham Knights we did. Half-Life 1, and I've done Half-Life 2, but I haven't done any other expansions, so now we're up to 30. Halo Master Chief Collection we did. I did Hitman 2. I've done Indiana Jones. I've done Inside. I've done Jade Empire. I've done It Takes Two twice now. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So that's 37, 38, 39 with the 2 top-down view Lara Crofts. Legacy of Kain, Defiance I did back in the day. So what are we now, 40? 41 Lies of P. Are you sure you've only done 35? I feel like you would have done more.
I wasn't including the games that I've done on console.
Yeah, that's fair. But you know what? Like, in going through this list, it's amazing how many things I haven't done. Like, it is just ridiculous what the completion rate is. Because, yeah, I've done Mass Effect. I've done Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. I actually did that recently. Mafia I did, but I've done the remake, not the original. Because I can never fucking do the car mission. At least not in the original. Metroid 2033 and Last Slide I did. I've kind of stopped counting because there's just, yeah.
A lot.
There's heaps, yeah. There's a lot. But you're right, like if I was not to include the console stuff, then yeah, there's probably, the list is probably bigger. But for me, it's like, well, if I've done the game, I've done the game.
True.
But there's just so many that I still haven't even finished. Or gotten close to. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
That was really good. I'm glad we finished it.
Yep. Yep. We should probably call in the night since it is late.
Yes.
I know there was probably a few topics that we could have discussed. Yeah, realistically, it was just a PlayStation thing, which was just... It's sad, it's disappointing, but... I think where I was going to take that was... It's put a bit of a damper in the back of my brain of... And it is very much a first world problem style of thinking, where... Now, if that's the direction they're going with the next console, is it really worth me investing in it
like theoretically something that's going to be upwards of $1,200 for what may end up being only like 5 or 6 exclusive single player games.
How many exclusives have they made for the PlayStation 5 in its release?
That's the problem, because there's a bunch that were still PS4 but had upgrades associated with them.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, and like, what's it called? Death Stranding technically has now come out on PC, but really it's just been Wolverine, Saros, and Ghosts of Yote, I think.
Was Last of Us 2 a PlayStation 4 game?
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, it's
in its lifespan.
They haven't had a lot. It's been fucking shit. And then theoretically we'll get at some stage Intergalactic, and then whatever the next God of War game is, which now isn't coming out to PC. But I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have that for the PS5. That's great. But then what are you telling me are we going to have for the PS6 when you're still pushing the live service and you can barely get your companies to really hone in on what they've got? Like, okay, you're remaking God of War 1 to 3, theoretically. I don't know how. Into one game? Like, Jesus Christ. It's just bring out the first 3 games and just call it a day. I mean, they technically brought out 3 for the PlayStation 4, and they haven't bothered to do 1 and 2, which is just beyond me. Yeah.
It's not worth it in the long run.
And that's kind of the problem I'm having. And this is where I'm in this weird space with GTA 6 where I want to play it. I know it's going to be a fun game. But I'm now essentially adding a digital code onto a console system. More like an ecosystem that I don't invest that much into. And so is it really worth it for me to spend that full amount as opposed to waiting for the PC version? But that's a year away. So then it's like, okay, am I dealing with the FOMO? Can I skip GTA and be distracted enough with what comes out between then and GTA coming out on PC?
There's so many games coming out.
I know.
So many.
Know.
No Rest for the Wicked is going to take you a while.
There's that. There's Fable that's next year. So if I can hold off till Fable, then I'm good as gold. There's the new Remedy? Yeah, Remedy game, Control 2.
Yep.
And then there's obviously Capcom's fucking... Yeah, and then you got Tomb Raider. So there's stuff in the following year. And then there's a handful of things this year. I still want to get through Kingdom Come Deliverance too. So it just depends on if I am able to distract myself from all of the publicity, all of the podcasts and everything else, and just be like, all right, whatever the story is, whatever people talk about it, that's fine. I'll experience it. The same way that I did with Cyberpunk, where everyone had got to experience it at launch in its state, and then I went through and played it when I built my PC and went, all right, now it's 2.0, now the game is done, all the DLC's out, I've got a decent rig, let's go.
Yep.
So if I can get to that, that would be ideal, because then I'm actually at least getting access to the game with any of those patches, with all those improvements on PC, in a space where then I can play with you, and I'm not worried about, can we cross-play? Which I know they're probably going to have, but, yeah.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Because if GTA had crossplay, people wouldn't buy the PlayStation to play it.
Dude, there's even the fact that, I'm getting to the point where I'm seriously questioning whether I continue my subscription with PlayStation Plus. Because, okay, I get the free games. I'm not playing them that much that I really fucking need to have access to it. And if I really want those games, I pick them up on Steam when they're cheap enough. Because they're always on sale. So it's like, all right, is it really worth me spending I think it's now 110 or 115 bucks a year?
Probably going to go higher.
It will go higher. It already has gone higher a little bit, but yeah, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's first world problems. It's not that big of a deal. I know my wife is still going to want to play it. Like, she's already asked, all right, the new Spyro, is that a PS6 game? I'm like, no, that's a PS5. So you can play that on the system we've got. That's hunky-dory. Because I know she's never going to play it on a PC the same way I play it. If anything, what may end up happening, at least in our household, is she will pick up the PlayStation Portable, whatever that is, and however that looks. And that'll be our kind of, hey, now we've got access to the PlayStation Store through that. And buy games digitally, either through her network or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, yeah. It's becoming a bit of a restrictive scene. And it's no different than Nintendo. There's just nothing for me on Nintendo. So it now just becomes a case of, all right, do I play it enough? Can I justify, spending whatever the console cost is on its release in like 2028? Or do I just wait it out and, by then maybe the chips kind of do get cheaper again because they sort out whatever the issues are from the manufacturing side. They open up new plants. Who the fuck knows? And then I can buy whatever, the games that they release from then till, whenever the PlayStation 7 comes out, if that's even a thing, at a better discount than 110 or 120 bucks. Because, and this is what fucking drives me bonkers, is, all right, they're choosing to remove discs. Now they have the ability to charge whatever the fuck they want for their games. And they will charge more, because it's fucking PlayStation. This is the other thing that drives me nuts. The pricing on Steam typically is a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So it's a bit annoying. It is a bit annoying, but not much I can do about it. Well, hold on. I want to.
That's why I sailed ship years ago.
Oh, you and Jason and other people that I know. So yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm in two minds.
And those consoles, and I don't think it's going to be any cheaper to the manufacturing side of things. A PS5 Pro is $1,400. Australian.
Yeah, I know. But they're going to be incentivized to want to find a way to make it cheaper. Because right now... No, it will. It's just right now there's a lot of things in the air. There's a lot of turmoil in the economy, in the world. And consoles or just entertainment in general, people are looking for the cheapest, cost-effective way to do it. Unless you're already in the ecosystem because you bought it, day one, or you've got the expendable funds. Awesome. Wonderful. Power to you. It'll eventually get cheaper. I think it's just about the amount of money that's gone into all of this. There'll probably be an influx, and there will be competitors that'll start kind of going, well, if there's a lot of interest in this, then maybe we can invest in creating our own factories and making our own version of certain chipsets, and then you'll find that there will be cheaper alternatives. And it'll go back to the way it was, where there was an influx where suddenly you've got the high-end stuff, which will exist, and people will buy it, because of course that's what they know. But then you have the cheaper alternatives that'll do the job. That'll probably make it cheaper for these companies to release a basic console. So, time will tell.
Yeah. It's...
The AI bubble needs to burst as well. That's what's really
sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Because that's what's really fucking it. And then there's like stuff that I've heard where I don't know if it's the government or certain companies are actually suing these chip manufacturers because they reckon that they're actually purposely inflating the price.
Yes, read that.
So, and they're like, talking about the fact that, oh, it's all a shortage. It's like, no, it's all fabricated. It's made up. They're creating the shortage themselves in order to be able to inflate the price from their end. It's like, man, that's when you're dealing with the business of providing something that's now becoming more and more of a necessity, and that's how you're playing, that you start playing dirty and other people start getting involved, and people that you don't want to be dealing with. So we'll see what comes of that. And we'll see what the next couple of years holds for us from a tech perspective. But yeah, regardless to say, I don't know whether I want to be spending the $130 twice for GTA. On top of the fact, and this is the other thing that annoys me, I don't know what this extra content is in the Ultimate. And I need to see it. Like, I need to see what it is, because the way I read it, it just feels like it's general cosmetics. But the way people are reading into it, the way people are explaining it is, oh no, it's like very specific like shop fronts that you will not be able to go into. It'll be closed to you because you haven't got the Ultimate. And I go, no, that doesn't sound right. I feel like you can still go into those places. It won't give you the access to those specific parts of DLC or the cosmetics. So those hairstyles, those shirts you won't be able to buy, those gun skins or the guns themselves, you will have other alternative guns that do the exact same fucking thing. So I could be wrong. It might be really good content that we're locked out of. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, it would... That's like one of the other things I'm like, man, if that ends up being substantially good content or substantially worth it, God, that's going to piss me off.
It just... The way it's marketed, it sounds like you're being locked out for not paying the extra money to get things. Because it says to get stores. So
yeah, I know.
It doesn't sound good.
No.
And it sucks because all the changes that are happening with AAA and the major consoles, it just sounds like it's going down such a dark rabbit hole of corporate greed. And guess who's there? Just plodding along, staying very consistent.
Nintendo.
Yep.
I know.
They're just doing their thing, not bothered by any of this.
Nope. No, they're not. It's funny. It's very funny how they're just doing the same thing again and again, finding ways to freshen it up for people. Yeah. Look, I don't agree to Nintendo selling fucking Mario Kart for $80. I don't think there's any value in that, but that's my value belief system. Everyone else has their own. So from a value perspective, yeah, I'm happy to pay the $130 for GTA, but I do not like the fact that the way the extra content from the DLC is advertised is like, it's not a small amount, it's like substantial. And there's no physical aspect to it. There's no like, hey, and you know what? This is the other thing that I'm concerned. I know it's a small fucking neg, but I would hate to get the physical copy and open it up and realize, oh, there's no map inside. Yeah, they don't do the physical map anymore. It's like, fuck's sake, can you just... You're spending so much money. You're charging the consumer so much, and you're not even willing to like budge on any kind of like, hey, we're actually doing something for the consumer so you guys can have a bit of fun with this. No, none of that. Because go fuck yourself. We're going to make so much money off you assholes because we can. And we know we're the best thing in the fucking biz. So eat dick.
Oh, and don't forget, if you purchase the Ultimate Edition, you get a month of GTA Plus membership.
Oh, God, yeah. Again, like I said, there is something really dirty about this whole process, and I'm put off by it more and more. And I just want to enjoy the game that, you know, they've worked so hard to deliver. And now it's like they're treating the single player like it's the multiplayer. And that for me is disgusting. It's like, guys, you want to do that shit, do it in your multiplayer. Please, like, you never did anything like this with Red Dead. Not to this extreme. Like, go fuck yourself.
The amount of money they get from GTA 5 Online.
Yeah. They're going to make their billions back.
They already have.
Doubt, yeah. Yeah, I know.
And there's no map with the physical version. Sorry, air quotes.
Yeah,
the
so-
case
Yeah.
does not have a map.
So you read that somewhere.
What is included in the physical version of GTA 6? A physical version of GTA 6 will contain a download code that can be used for the digital download of the game. A disc will not be included in the box. The physical version of GTA 6 is expected to become available for shipping and pickup from retailers starting on November 12th. Codes can be used as soon as they are received to support preload on November 12th.
Yeah.
Physical pre-orders will contain the following: one code for digital download of GTA 6 and the Vintage Vice City pack, which includes 55 Viper, Stanler, Sedan, and Garage, outfits and hairstyles, exclusive weapon pattern.
Mm-hmm.
A physical version of the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition is not available, but physical Standard Edition owners can purchase the Ultimate Edition upgrade from the PlayStation or Xbox store after their Standard Edition code has been used. You don't get anything.
Yeah. Yeah. There is so much now about everything that's been happening over the last week between Rockstar and PlayStation where I'm like, I'm aside from a Naughty Dog game, which I think will pull me in pretty consistently, I don't really have much else that's going to draw me in to justify spending a lot of money on one console at its full retail price. Especially when most of my gaming is done on PC and multiplayer I don't have to pay for, at least not at the moment. I hope that doesn't change. But at this current state, I just chuck in my game and I go to town and I play as much as I want without having to pay some bullshit fucking subscription just to connect online to a server that you can do on your own other end. I will say there was news from one of the... There's a team that started setting up a new team, and they're like ex-Call of Duty developers. And they're opening up a studio to make their kind of, you know, next first-person shooter with multiplayer elements. But they were very adamant, like, we are done with the kind of predatory systems of like having players rely solely on just the server-based systems. We will have that, we'll implement it. But what we want to do is to make sure that A, our staff are paid accordingly, and B, that should something arise in our business model, we will basically make everything open source so it's available for everyone. But on top of that, if we're successful, we also want to make sure that we're implementing like peer-to-peer servers so that you're not linked and locked into, well, if our servers go down, you can't play the game. Sorry, go fuck yourself. No, we're actually designing it so that you can play this game indefinitely because we've left it open. We've created the old kind of system. You want to set up your own network and set up your own lobby and play your game with, you know, however many mates, go nuts. We facilitated that. And I find it funny that developers, and I get why from a safety aspect, and like there's also all the level ups and all the potential XP bonuses that you might get if you're playing with your mates, because you can cheat the system. But if you're just making a multiplayer game without any of those fucking systems, just make your fucking multiplayer game. Like, fucking hell. So, yeah.
Well, shall we call it?
Let's call it. Where can we find you, sir?
You can find me on all major platforms at straight_right_Atlas. I will be starting Mass Effect 3 on Wednesday. So that will be exciting.
That is exciting.
And on Saturday, I'll be streaming with yours truly, potentially starting Split Fiction, or
yes,
we do something like a filler game, maybe? I don't know.
Well, it depends. So, yeah, we should probably discuss this quickly, because we can get straight into Split Fiction, but you did also want to check out the Dead by Daylight?
Yes.
So, yeah, if you want to check that, like, we can do what we did in the past, where we can do a couple of games of that to warm up, just fuck around, just chat, and then, yeah, jump into Split Fiction.
Yeah, I could do that.
So, yeah, I'll just have to make sure I've got them both installed, and we can go from there.
Perfect. Where can we find you?
So you can find me at Jake_Starvik on Twitch and on YouTube. I will be streaming more Gothic 1 Remake on Wednesday, 7:30 Eastern Australian Time. And of course, we'll be joined by Street Rat Atlas for our gaming session and our gaming chatter on Saturdays, 7:30 Eastern Australian Time on Worth a Damn Gaming here on YouTube and on Twitch. So stay tuned. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for sticking around if you did to the very end of Baldur's Gate. I'm referring to you, Impulsive. Fuck, I can't believe we're actually done with it. Like, that was such a long experience. But I'm glad. I'm actually glad I got to experience it. So,
me too.
Yeah, that was good. So, thank you for buying me the copy. That was a really nice gift.
You're welcome.
And thank you for sticking with us patiently through this long, arduous journey through our amazing D&D campaign that broke us both at various points, but it was good. So, have a wonderful, safe night, everyone. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you next time.